And greetings, everyone. Welcome to The Vice. Hope that you are having a good day today. We are waiting for our last player coming in from New Zealand. So he's just a little bit getting himself pulled together. But as soon as he gets here, we'll get into the story. But until then, let's chat with the rest of our players. We have the full crew here. Let's start off with Bird versus Plane, who we didn't have last time. But how you doing, man? You're looking like all slicked up.
I'm fantastic. I am ready to try to remember any of the rules of Dungeons and Dragons. I am Bird versus Plane. I'll be playing Iskatul, the half-elf bard turned gunslinger. Who, man, let's clean this place up. Let's figure out why there's a damn dragon skeleton here, and let's not die. Right? Let's not die.
Not dying is always a good thing. I'm a big fan of you guys not dying, because you dying, makes things and stuff and things have to happen. So, next up, we have an NG9.
Hello, lovelies. I am now in a new location. Hope you all had a wonderful week. I've had a long week. And in honor of Detective Pikachu coming out, I'm in my low-key university cosplay.
I am loving it. It is very, very cool. Do you want to stand up and show the whole thing? I love the...
it's basically the hair in this.
Your top. But your top is very cool. I saw it when you were walking over.
As you know, our water did not see Monk. I'm still adjusting to looking at the new place of this camera. She was super chill and totally not going to have a tiff with the local church.
Yeah, the folks and people and things. And so next up we have Tree-Hugging Druid. I just realized that I haven't put up my green screen. I haven't turned on my lights. I'm pro streaming it all the way. Next up, Tree-Hugging Druid.
Hello, I am Tree-Hugging Druid. This is our stream dog Vax. I play Celia Rollerin, our high elf rogue, who she wants to kill people. It's great.
Okay, great. Next up, let's go to, he's good, he's guy, he's better than pie. Good guy pie.
Pika pika pika, pika pika, pika pika pika, pika pika, pika pika, pika pika, Pikachu!
Wow. Okay.
Good guy, this stream is 4 hours long, and I don't know if I can do this, man.
Yeah. It's like, love you, bro, but no.
Hello everyone, I am Good Guy Pie. You can find me playing, you will find me playing Luck Goldheart, Adventure Extraordinaire, all the way from Elevation Pit, in which we are currently are, and ex-Blood Hunter, now Mother Trucking, Hand of Divine Wrath.
Luck's a little fired up today. Next up, we have Dragons or Cats.
Hello everyone, I am Dragons and Cats and I am playing Vidar Lycran, our moon boy, all the way from nowhere currently. I had something to go into that, but now I've just lost it all. And that's Vidar's way of life. Don't like it? Let's fight Neverwing.
Yeah, that's a big deal with it there. It's like, all you people. It's like, I've got such a salty cast today. Anyway, I am Tall Squall. I am your host. Welcome to The Vice. Welcome to my channel. We do run it 100% for charity. This month, actually for the last 2 months, we've been supporting the Michael J. Fox Foundation for Parkinson's Research, which is a charity that's very near and dear to my heart. My aunt lived with Parkinson's for nearly 20 years. She was the person who inspired me to always tell stories and to share them with other people. And so it's a very close charity to me, near and dear to my heart. If you're able to donate, that is great. 100% goes to that charity. If you want to just find out more about what their mission is, you can go down below in the description and click on it. It'll take you to their website and you can find out more about it. There is a little shopping list there of things that you can donate to the party. They are quite helpful when we do things. And if you subscribe, all $5 does go to charity as well. Speaking of which, we have our subscribers, which have been added in. So that's another $80. So thank you to all of our subscribers. And Bird coming in right at the same time as I clicked, right under the gun. So thank you so much, Bird. Thank you for all of our subscribers. I really appreciate it, and you are a huge part of why we do this, because the community is just amazing out there. So, with that, I guess we will go ahead and roll that intro and get started with the next session of Vice. And we are back. Just as a note, folks out there, well, first thing, welcome. Hey, Mecha Spider. Hey, Salazar Jack. Hey, all those folks who've come in. Mishimi, I see you out there too. Hey, and just with perfect timing, we have our good buddy, Templar Warden.
Hi. I'm asleep. Hello, I am Templar Warden. I will be hidden by Axel, the Tabaxi Wizard. Unfortunately, I've got a new webcam and I haven't got the lighting set up, so I look terrible. But that's that.
But you're here.
It's very early in the morning, man. I feel you.
It's like I was gonna say, the sun will be up soon. It'll be fine. So, as we're going to dive back into our story here. Our party has been in the process of pretty much releasing Luck's hometown of Elevation Pit from a generations-long pact with a archdevil that resulted in him being able to cross back over into the material plane. However, the party, along with some help of we'll call a stowaway, who had been with them for quite some time, a celestial diva who had been masquerading as Luck Goldheart's little dog animal companion, pretty much from the whole adventure, revealed itself and assisted basically being an immovable force as this archdevil came through. The party then went to rescue the rest of the villagers who had holed up inside of a cavern known as the Silver Dust Cavern, which was covered with silver, which kept the demons out. However, now, as this corruption had infected pretty much 2 days' travel in every direction of the land, food, water, everything, the party was faced with what next? We had almost 2 to 3 dozen people now who had been rescued, only with 4 or 5 days of food and the wells having been contaminated. The party last time, Luna went to work as a water genasi and as a cleric of the tides to purifying the waters. And as they were confronted with what to do about the land, pulled upon her artifact, her bracers that hold within them the tears of Eldath's orchard, a now long forgotten and dead goddess who had sacrificed herself in order to try to protect her fertile orchards that now are the Sylvan Expanse, which is a area that has been contaminated so deeply by magic. The party came up with a grand plan, sort of using lots of their talents, lots of different pieces of their inventory, have gone about creating, with Axel's help, creating a rune with Vidar lending in Iskrin's Eladrin daggers, which were manifested out of magic themselves. Luna using the tear of Eldath, Luck with his connection to the god Torm, and also the crystals that were transformed from the Crimson Cavern now into these crystals that channel divine magic. Iska weaving the web of fate to try to bring inspiration to this process, and Cilia training their new protector, who will be Luck's son, Strength, in the ways of both warrior and rogue. As the party positioned the last of these sort of little shrines that they're making up, Luck encountered a familiar sensation. His scar given to him by the bear Rotten Fang before it was corrupted began to itch on his face and burn. Using his new divine senses, he tracked and followed the creature. But while the creature's tracks went one way, before them, emanating pretty much a wall of negative energy, a cliffside had broken away sometime since Luck had left his home, and now is looming over them, revealing the fossilized skeleton of another winged dragon, dragons that have invaded this land and taken over the sky. With that, I think I'm going to turn it over to the party. We'll go to our group staring up at this skeleton. How would you all like to proceed? Actually, I'll interrupt you for 1 second because I forgot my announcement again.
Yeah, announcement, go.
Let me know about the music mix. I've got all new sound that we're using, not courtesy of, a new service that I'm using called Epidemic Sound, which has literally like 30,000 new tracks that we're able to use. And so let me know what you think, and also let me know if the mix is weird compared to voices, because everything is at new levels and it's all new music that I haven't used before. So let me know, and now I'll turn it back over.
There we go. You see this, right?
Yep.
I don't believe it though.
Well, that's his best start.
So what?
It's just there.
Huh.
Guys, what killed that?
You know, I was just shocked that it was here, but that just makes this even worse.
That really truly does. I'm going to approach the fossilized skeleton and run a hand up along. I'm assuming we're at the front section.
I mean, it's sort of embedded up in the wall. You could find your way easily. You're sort of like right in the center at this point. The head to your left, the tail, legs sort of wrapped around. I mean, it has that long, sort of sinuous, sort of oriental dragon feel that the Netherwings do compared to sort of the dragons that you're familiar with, and even the glyph scales that Gwyn Fiora is. And Kira Lydron were both sort of more of the sort of Eastern European looking dragons. This has that very sort of long, sinuous, sinister feel of the Netherwings.
Okay. With that, I'm going to approach the front set of claws and just run a hand up along it. And look back and say, this might have been maybe a victim of the Glyph Scale Wars. When the Crafters and Gwyn and Fiora worked together. It's possible.
Do me a perception check as you, or even your call, perception or investigation, as you are actually running your hand across this.
Oh, I'm gonna do perception. Because I run my hand up and along it. Let's see, with a 9.
On a 9, you can't discern its age. You sort of being new to this world and even new to being sort of flesh and blood yourself, this is unfamiliar to you, other than that it is certainly a familiar shape of the Netherwings that your previous life had battled for eons.
It's like, I feel like it's a strange little touch between what was once artificial now being completely organic. It's just like, oh, that's strange. Also the tech, and he just looks back and says, the texture of bone is it's incredibly, it's firm. That's dense. And just
Lack,
Yeah.
why did your town need protectors in such a way?
Well, we had wildlife first of all, and then there were all manners of nasty things down in the mines. We encountered some, I guess, what we know now as some undead, some of these, some of them are probably fiends now that I think about it.
But nothing like shifted, like nothing like similar to the sort of corruption we've been facing. Animals that have been twisted and changed, or anything like that.
We had an encounter, definitely not.
Okay.
That was all relatively new.
Okay, well, I think that might be a bit of a relief.
I don't think you could. We could try and look into it, but I don't think any of us killed this?
I mean, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm missing a month of memories.
Yeah.
Can I begin to inspect like the Neverwing skeleton for like fractures along the bone, or try to find out if or what like kind of injury it sustained?
Yeah, Axel's going
Some
to
way.
look down. Well,
Okay, so you all can both roll, or one of you can roll with advantage, whichever you'd like to do.
What are we rolling?
Investigation this time, because you are actually investigating.
Okay, I'll give advantage to Axel.
yeah. Alright. We need to.
You check. I'll check the front. You check the back.
It's a long dragon. There's a lot of dragon.
It's one dragon. Oh, good. Death from above.
So with advantage, Axel, you discern a few things. Having studied as much as you have, actually having studied dragons, as that was one of the things that you studied even before you got the rune of. Hey, thank you so much, Baboonski, for the raid. Get those flexes up there for all of our friends. Thank you all so much for joining us. We're just getting started, and the mystery starts to unravel. On a 22, with your study, first, this is in fact a fossil. The bones have turned to stone. They have been fossilized over quite a long time. You are able to fairly quickly discern it's probably about the correct time frame that this is from the Glyph Scale War, 6,000 plus years ago. The fossilization hasn't completely completed. It's sort of almost as though there's like a sort of a stone sheath around the outside. As you sort of move across the skeleton down to one of sort of the digits and legs, sort of where the one of like the ulna, the radius of what the arm would be, you do notice some fresh damage to this skeleton. It seems as though it's been cracked open, and you can see, just as you all experienced with Gwilyn Fura, that the marrow inside has sort of become this sort of crystalline substance. It is, however, instead of the golden crystalline substance that was Gwilyn Fura's, it is black, almost black with sort of almost a magenta, sort of like that deep color that you would see of like deep mahogany, has that just little bit of red or oxbloodish taint to it. As you see this area where it's been broken and this fresh damage, you look down and can see bear tracks. Rotten Fang apparently was eating on these bones and sucking out the marrow.
Yeah, so that was what I was concerned about.
What have you found?
But do you remember how back in the cave they were infusing Confura's essence into kobolds? The bear's just been eating this.
I swear, if we see a flying bear come over that hill,
I mean, I don't know how it's gonna work. Yeah. I mean, there's also the concern that now that there's cracked open here, that of course that's free to get everywhere. That's why I was asking you about maybe it had already leaked into the environment earlier, but clearly it hadn't because it's not something dealt with. But yeah,
we need to find that bear.
yeah, and there's no sign of any sort of this There's no sign of being corrupted either. By the there's no corruption in the lattice work.
No. I mean, well, here's the thing. So as you called Luck over,
Oh no.
you do feel that familiar tinge of Malgork, of demonic corruption, and that seems to be infused in this skeleton as well, into this fossil. Actually, you can roll me a history check if you'd like. Actually, Luck as well.
Boy.
Wow.
I re-roll those. 7, no.
I'm gonna spin a reroll on. You know
Okay.
what? Yeah, I'm gonna spin a reroll on that.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
See what the dice say.
The dice have hated me these last 2 days. I swear. That's better.
So on a 17, Luck, there's still so much tied up in your head with Molgark and your home and that fight and grain and trust. It's just, you can't quite lay your finger on it. Axel, however, being a student of everything, while you didn't experience this, you did hear this. Trust, when explaining the timeline of them first killing and banishing Malgork, he said around 6,000 years ago.
So, yeah, apparently this might have been involved in that. So that's why it's here.
But what side was it on? I mean,
It's dead now.
yeah, I think
What's it doing here?
It was killed here, entombed here, contained.
possibly corrupted.
Possibly. And he looks at the notes. Well, not my notes. His notes.
But I was going to look at the wound opening where there was the crystal flowing out.
It is, sort of, as the bones have began, it's like sort of brittle stone, not so brittle that it wouldn't take, probably a pickaxe or grater to be able to break through it. So you, having also, I can't remember whether you got bit. One of you all got bit by Rotten Fang, so Rotten Fang's jaws are probably strong enough to do such a thing, to crack bones, even stone encased bones. That's the only main wound that you can see here. Of course, you're only really seeing, just like fossils in the real world, that when they're embedded into stone, you're only sort of seeing a very sort of almost a slice of this sort of rest of it, of this skeleton, as the rest of it is embedded within the rock itself.
Ow! 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 Cat attack. With a full leg. Oh, I love you.
You mean dragon attack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Dragons, man.
Dragons
Um,
are cats.
So, using Lyle, Vidar's going to pick out some of the. Actually, using Ishrin's last dagger, he's going to just clang out some of the crystal and just have a gaze over it. Now he knows that that Gwen Furious crystals from Ishrin had a potential healing. He guesses this is probably going to be a more Bane's a more worse off effect. What evil energy he's guessing?
You can do a Arcana check to see if you can discern that.
Let's see what impacts I can gather from taking Neverwing energy.
On a 19, it is void energy. It is the stuff of nothing. But no, it is, even though you are no longer Iskrin, it is crystallized nether essence. It is a void crystal for all intents and purposes, or almost like void amber, not quite as concentrated as a crystal would be. It is kind of brittle and hasn't solidified down to the point of being a stone. It is chalky almost.
Should we try to destroy this thing?
How?
It's a good question. Let's find out.
One moment. He's going to search through his bag. He's going to pull out the alchemist's book from all the way back at the cave and see if he can search through that for some way to break it down, neutralize it, destroy it through chemical methods, presumably.
Okay. Go ahead and just do me a straight intellect check as you are just flat out doing research here. I'll give you your proficiency since you are a lore master and are used to researching in books. So it's probably it's like probably a saving, your equivalent of your saving throw. Yeah.
Investigation, pretty much.
Okay.
It's just my proficiency. 23.
On a 23, as you flip through this backwards and forwards, there's different methods you might be able to take. The real problem is that, as you can see sort of scattered around you, is that a whole sort of sheet of stone is sloughed off. That's what was encasing it before. To destroy this whole skeleton in some way, it is very large, probably 60, because of its long, sinuous, it's 60, 70, 80 feet long, while it wouldn't be that tall. It is a long, big serpent. It would take a long time, maybe acid, maybe something like that, but as far as just generally doing anything, stone seemed to be doing the job as good as anything. But as far as an alchemical way to start some kind of chain reaction in this, two things. One, getting that to start, and if you did get it started, what is that going to release?
Need a lot of gunpowder for this.
I'm a wizard.
Got a few. You got something that's equivalent to a few tons, maybe?
Not that much, but I've got lots of explosions.
Looking at leveling
Yeah, that
need
might
a
be a
level.
bit out of my purview. Yeah, that's a bit much. I mean, we.
I'm gonna get out the Sphere of Winter Wonder and I'm gonna give that a flip.
Okay.
Can I see what happens when I hold that up against the side of the Neverwing?
Let's see what it is.
Done. Not looking. Let me know when you're done. I don't want to be blind again.
Number one, that's the winter one.
Okay, so it's
Believe.
winter, so it's frost. It's the wand
Yeah.
of winter.
Yeah.
Some frost forms on it. Even
Fair.
though this is of the Frost Prince, it doesn't seem to inherently. There's not a clash of auras or something like that. This is. Doesn't seem to have a reaction
Okay.
just on its own.
I look at it and I might try to send a little bit of energy from this into the wound and see what happens.
I'm just going to catch
They've
up.
really,
Okay, go ahead.
I said, they really don't like the cold.
You can certainly give it a try.
You than me, because I you know what these things do.
All right, you can do that, but I'm going to stand over there where Celia was.
Yes. At least 100 feet back. Prepare a fireball.
One moment. Iska, Luna, we found the skeleton of a Netherwing out here. You might want to look or get involved. Yeah. As he communicates mentally with them.
Yep.
Presumably.
Yep, they're within 1,000 feet.
Yeah, not that far away, I'm presuming, yeah. By
So-
the river stream place.
Yeah, actually, Luna,
So-
you know exactly where they are because you helped Luck with how he was going to plant this next little shrine.
Okay. I guess I try and hook up with Iska and then frozen away.
So,
Upstream.
because we did it last time, give me a second, Bird, and describe me what Iska looks like and sort of where she is headspace-wise. We've had lots of changes over the last 100 episodes. And so, what was she doing with her day?
Let's see. So Iska, I mean, she's still the lanky young woman she always was, with the undercut and the long hair on one side. Actually, probably still starting to grow out a little bit, so it's kind of becoming more fully fledged. Hasn't been trimmed up, not exactly priority these days. Still in her, I'd say, like the nicer clothes they got from Falcon's Crest. And there's definitely a change about her over the past few weeks. There's this sense of confidence, like there's less of this like awkward bumbly little girl about her and more of a woman who is kind of strides places with purpose and with confidence. And her headspace has been all over between her father and Bati and Astra and everything that just happened with Luck. But a lot of that confidence comes from what she's been able to do. I mean, she truly feels like she can change fate now, She took down Bati. The bullet from her gun was the one that felled this demon. So she is in the zone right now, more than she's ever been in her life. Definitely was either helping out Luna or just passing the day away playing songs, probably with the children, just keeping their spirits light and happy. But even this learning from Axel that there's another wing skeleton, it intrigues her and maybe shocks her a little bit, but there's not the frightenedness to her. There's not this fear. There's more of an interest and more of this sounds like it could be the beginning of a problem. Let's go find a solution. So Yes, Luck, I'm sorry. Kill Steal happened, man. Get good. Hey, get good.
So, yeah, Luna, I guess you were still working on rejuvenating the soil. You go over to the sort of area that you had worked before, and through the night, Might has been there and has watched literally the seeds that he planted germinate and now become young plants just over the course of less than 10 hours or so. And so it's definitely working. And he sort of stands there, as farmers do, kind of hands behind his back and just, yep, gives you a smile. It's good work.
Nod in return. And then I grab Iska and Frozone away!
Frozone across. You are more than able to do that. It takes a little bit of time to get there. You guys, because of just the terrain, etc., you kind of have to go around, even though it's a lot of corrupted trees and felled stumps. As the corruption has sort of broken down, a lot of the structure of these trees and plants and the land is broken down too, so it is a little bit of time that it takes you to get there. But you do find them just beyond the stream that you had talked through with Luck, and come across this cliff face, and you see Celia and Luck hanging way back. You see Vidar with the Sphere of Winter Wonders out. Axel, how are you reacting to Vidar's...
He had been even clambering all over the rock face to get a good look at this thing for when he missed it. He's sort of not next to Vidar, but also not as far back as the others.
So, how would Luna and Iska like to proceed coming upon this scene?
Luna's gonna kind of peek back over her shoulder at Iska.
I think as soon as we see Vidar up there with the Sphere of Winter Wonder, Iska just Luna feels like kind of like Iska's hands like sink into her shoulder, like massage a little bit. Just I know. It's gonna be okay.
I see Axel's there in the air too. He knows magic stuff, so she'll just settle by Luck and Celia.
As you all sort of settle over with Luck and Celia, Luck, you want to bring them up to speed on what you've discovered so far?
So, you know how the bear ate bodies and got corrupted. Yeah. So kind of the same sort of corruption is emanating from that thing, and also the bear has been eating that thing.
So we need to kill it.
That's what I said, but this is still pretty big concern.
So we kill it.
There's a lot of things I think that need to be done.
But
Killing the bear is there.
first.
Yes.
Then why are we standing here?
Because he's about to do something really dumb.
You say something dumb. Is there something more specifically dumb that's about to happen? Or is this just a general dumb that we're about to witness?
General dumb.
Okay. And Iska will like sidestep, so she is behind Luck, blocked from Vidar.
Luna's just kind of casually summoning up some water so she can throw it up as a shield.
Yeah.
On a moment's notice. So it's just kind of casually like looking between her hands.
As Luck tells you a little bit about what's going on here, can I have Iska and Luna both make me a history check? Wow, that's
Books are for nerds.
what is Vidar up to now?
A general dumb.
So, Vidar, proceed.
As Vidal's waiting for the okay, he has a thought and thinks to Lyle. Or would he know what Neverwings would be classed as? As in they're a dragon, but they're definitely from some other celestial heritage. Do they fall under any of that category?
They are of this plane, of the prime material plane. So, celestial in the stars galactic sense, but not celestial in the angelic extraplanar sense. I know I know I've probably been using those interchangeably. Yeah. So yeah, because there's not really a term for a galactic. These are kind of galactic creatures, which just sounds weird. Whereas celestial as in the firmament, that's kind of what these are. But they are from the prime material plane. They are not extraplanar.
While they've been getting Luna and Iska up to scratch, Vidar's just suddenly been casting magic circle on where he is, just as a bit of a precaution, and set it to keep this section of the Neverwing maybe trapped in if it's affected by it at all. Doesn't know, he's just going to try.
So the Wand of Winter has, I think, 3 different spells in it, right? So what spell are you using?
I'm using Magic Circle. So it is... Choose one more of the following types: Celestial, Elemental, Fiend, Fey, or Undead. This also could fall under as Undead, technically. If anything, if it was to come back alive.
Yes, if it were to come back to life, yes.
Yeah, so
Currently dead. So.
just taking precaution.
Back to life. I don't think it would happen.
So just like, it can't teleport. I'm just trying to trap this section of it. And he's going to hold the sphere of winter wonders up to the wound where the crystal's falling out, and just give it a good old blast, good old ray of frost to see what the cold does to the void crystals inside.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack. Or roll the damage.
Spend an advantage.
Mm-hmm. You
I'll
can
spend
spend an
an
advantage after you roll.
Okay, fair.
So you see the cold come out of the sphere of winter wonders and hit the bone, but it doesn't have, the effect that you've seen cold have on netherwings. Normally you see it affect their flesh very much so. The bones are pretty much unaffected entirely. The crystal itself does seem to recede a little bit, dissolve some, but it's not evaporated in any sense of the word. So, and you are casting Magic Circle, which I believe is like a 10-minute cast or something? Let me look.
1 minute.
1 minute cast?
Yeah.
And
So-
you are setting it to...
Undead.
Okay. And it just... And it lasts
Basically
for...
traps it.
Okay, lasts for an hour. What if a creature's bigger than it?
Yeah, I missed that part.
We hope you enjoyed the session, everybody. We'll be back next week with new characters.
Yeah.
It'll be
So you cast Magic Circle. It cast. It's there around sort of this forearm piece, part of this.
Okay, that's good at least.
Cilia. Sorry. As Vidar casts whatever from this far away, you're kind of trying, what is he doing up there? But you see him hold up the sphere, and you see energy go out of it and sort of hit the bones, and you sort of see him shrug in disappointment. You get a tingle down your spine, having been hit and experienced void energy before. As that part of the marrow dissolves and unleashes just this sort of small burst of void energy, even though you're almost 100 feet away, you immediately recognize it from your travels through rifts and from the damage that you took from Mithrani.
So it looks like Mithrani's nice little breath attack thing.
Feels like it. Doesn't look like it, but definitely feels like it.
Just straight telepathic to Vidar. Step away. Now.
With that, he basically throws the sphere, just throws the sphere back and just steps back in a massive quick hurry and just looks on in a kind of panic, just and then looks at the number wing.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Vidar.
I'm ready. I am going to choose. Oh no! Yeah, bring it.
As you step away, you feel fine. And after you sort of sprint about halfway to Cilia, you almost feel like this explosion inside of your bones as you take 8 points of void damage from being there next to the void energy as it was released. It's basically like radiation.
Okay. He's gonna basically he's gonna keel over and begin to shudder and be like, okay, so that was a dumb. I'm fine.
Little radiation never killed an Eladrin. Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, exactly.
The burns off of this water genasi. You sure you're not a fire genasi?
Celia looks to the group. She says, I recommend not going near that.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to say.
And she will explain that before she got her, before she officially became a Rift Walker, she had to fight Mithrani, and he had Greth's attack. It felt just like that.
Right.
I guess I'm gonna throw these crystals away. He's gonna pull out the void crystals he took and just throw them back towards the circle.
Yep, they tink, 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 tink.
Well, it'd be still nice to have a way of, I guess, sealing this up, because of course that you don't want getting everywhere.
Have you got anything?
That's why I'm asking. The other two? I don't have them here myself.
I don't think any of us do.
We could possibly freeze it over.
How long will that last? Kind of want a lasting solution when we're not here, so that this doesn't miss things over while we're not here.
Considering that we know the bear has been coming here to eat it, I suggest we deal with that problem first. Otherwise, we will steal it, and another will be created.
Bear.
Yeah, we need to deal
The
with that.
bear. We should deal with the bear. I have a feeling this isn't going anywhere.
No, yeah, that's yep. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
So, kill the bear, come back, figure this out.
Yeah.
Simple
Sounds-
enough.
It sounds easy when you put it like that.
Yeah, it sounds easy, so it's got to be easy. That's how this works, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Silver.
Oh, Luck, this is your past catching up to you. Where do we start?
Well, we follow the tracks. There should have been some left behind.
Before we go into this, can we have a discussion? What do we remember about Rotten Fang? What's our plan of attack? Because our last plan of attack was nearly die a lot and then have our asses saved by an old weird woman.
Ambush it and do as much damage as we can do to it before it
Okay,
sees.
I feel like that was the plan last time as well. I just want to cover this.
No, you see, we didn't get the ambush part.
What if we lure it with, I don't know, maybe some of the void crystals? Put some out, we track it, put some out on a plate for it, surround it.
This thing is smart, though.
Yes, and it's,
Do not underestimate this bear.
we could bait out with luck though.
Yeah, I'm a pretty. If it still holds a grudge, then
Yes, if it still holds grudge, which we don't know. We have silver at our disposal. I'm gonna admit, I think it's probably gonna be a bit more resilient against silver if it's imbued with this void energy. But
Well-
we have silver, so
we'll see how it goes.
Again, we'll see how it goes means we hope not to die. I'm just a little okay.
We hope not to die. Look, we killed a giant archdemon. We've killed Barty. If we all die to a bear, then I'm just going to be disappointed in us.
I
Those
will
are-
not die.
there's a way it.
Literally, those are the words of every party that's ever TPK'd. Literally.
Can't be that bad, can it? We'll be fine.
There are those of us who are better at sneaking than others. As stated, Luck, you are this bear's long-time enemy. You can be the front guard. We have silver at our disposal now. That will help. If it has been eating the Netherwing, cold should also affect it, so Vidar, use your spells wisely.
Fire did nothing, right?
It had some sort of magical, resistance. Or...
It had magical resistance in general, it seemed.
Yeah, so it had resistance magic too.
It's been a hot second since that fight. so-
Yeah, no, and for your characters, it's only been a couple days, so yes, you will recall that fire just rolled right off of it.
Yeah, if I rolled off it, spell damage was straight up reduced by an amount.
Yeah. And it's fairly resistant to non-silvered weapons, it sort of seemed.
And it also has some
Yeah, it seemed to take damage from my lightning dagger, but not my rapier.
I can always again make it more vulnerable to one of those if I can.
It's right. That's
So we sneak up on it and Luck baits it. Is that the plan?
you follow quietly behind. I'll just follow it out in the open.
Question,
we
James,
just-
since one of the chairs we held off is being left with the village. Do I not have access to any of the spells from the bracers, or like half of them are fine?
Oh no, you're right now. The bracers work. No, you're fine. The bracers will work with just one tier in them, so they still are fully functional.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I might revisit that, but for all intents and purposes, it's within proximity, enough proximity to it that we're not going to worry about it. It's fully functional. With whatever cooldowns might still remain, because I believe there's some cooldowns on there. So, party wants to try to track Rottenfang.
Through the corrupted forest.
Through the corrupted forest.
Any sort of way of getting daylight, or probably moonlight as well, will be very useful in combating the corruption.
I'm very good. I can do both of those. And he holds out the drift globe and conjures just a little bit of light, moonlight, as if he was going to cast Moonbeam.
I can't do that, but your job. You know. But yeah, and we probably need to be aware that again, it can corrupt you, and it might not be as virulent now that the source is gone. Might not something to be careful about. Everyone who's not going to be close, stay out of range of it, and then we don't have to worry about healing them from this safe distance. If we can manage it. Now I'm scaring myself. I should stop doing this.
So, Luck, if you can give me a survival check to see if you can track. I'll give you advantage because, again, between your paladin now nature and your divine hunter hybrid, you have advantage on this.
14. Sometimes the advantage isn't worth it.
Yeah.
How many nat ones we rolled today?
Dude,
God,
this bodes so bad.
This bodes. No, we're getting them out. You know what? I'll spend the mulligan just to if there's any more bad rolls, we'll get them out right this second. Okay. We broke the streak. We're good now.
On a 24, you follow the tracks at first fairly easily because it's just through. Wow. Which actually is good. It's actually beneficial this time, but you follow the tracks. They're quite easy at first to follow as they are sort of in the soft dirt. You all track for about an hour, and you can tell that the tracks are sort of looping back around, sort of keeping to a perimeter, but they're now starting to dive back in a little bit. You were over on the south side. This is now, you were on the south side of the village. This is now back over to sort of the east side of Elevation Pit, almost heading back towards the pit itself a little bit. And on a 24, Luck, you quickly recognize sort of your surroundings. And as you look over to your right, you see one of the shrines that you had set up yesterday, one of these sort of relays for your spell that you were going to cast to sort of revitalize the land. Tell you what, we didn't describe these last time. Do y'all describe me what these looks like? Because everyone sort of put a little piece into it. We've got the crystals there. I believe we had some stone shaping involved. We have one of Iskrin's daggers that is somehow embedded in these. What do these look like?
I thought they would be very reminiscent of all the way back in west with the stone towers that sort of sat. I
I thought that they would look very reminiscent of that, sort of maybe with the dagger up top and sort of arcing. They're like arced daggers, aren't they? Yeah.
Yep.
So sort of like arcing
Like
with
dragon fangs.
yeah, sort of they arc with the crystal sort of sitting underneath them at the top.
And you see this sort of stack of cairns using melted earth together to make them one piece. They don't teeter at all. The crystal itself, clear, but showing those veins of gold and platinum through them. And the arced knife. And you notice something new has been added to it. You recognize it immediately, Luck. It is a carved out wooden stag that you carved for your daughter a couple years ago.
What's this doing here? Sort of he sort of mutters to himself, sort of says telepathically, something strange is going on.
Vidar will begin to instantly look over the area while he was out cleaning, going from each spot. He was using Moonbeam and Witch Bolt to carve into the ground, just to hit into the magic to try to permeate the effects. And he's going to check that all those blasts in the sort of magic circle is still connected and everything's still there within like this little area they've prepared. Look over it and make sure it hasn't been broken in any sense of the way.
Doesn't seem to be. Luna, as this is pointed out to you, you recognize this stag. You were introduced to it yesterday. It's Ash, one of the toys that Time had been taking around.
She'll mention that, most especially to Luck, that is sort of similar to one of the friends your daughter now carries.
I'm very well aware. I made this.
Luck and Luna, do me wisdom checks for me.
Okay. Boy. Oh. Rolls today.
Wisdom check. Yeah!
Hey.
On a natural 20,
Thank you.
having encountered these yesterday and also your connection to the divine, this carving, this toy, is inhabited by a soul. One of the ones that Time has collected and gathered into her toys.
I believe that the soul that's now in us can help us deal with this problem. But we will have to talk to Time. I wouldn't know how to use this.
It probably works the same way the other totems did. If it is like you say, then the carvings like this have always been used for protection. It's just still can't believe that old woman was actually serious about them.
After all, we've seen in our travels. Yeah. Right. Well, let's get this bit of
We should take it with us.
pulls out. I think it was an owl. No, it wasn't an owl. Which one did?
Yeah, but you still have the totem from Chance, the sanctuary
The
totem from Chance, and you can see this stag
Oh,
has been carefully mounted, as careful as a 5-year-old child could, to this small relay. Sort of twine, using twine wrapped around them.
Oh.
You're a little bit quiet, Axel, if you can.
I'm talking real quiet as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I also have set up sort of a protection system within the relays as well. So it's not hurting anyone, is it?
No, that girl's too smart for her own good.
Intended to be really quiet. Don't worry about it. Okay.
We'll leave it there then. If
it does no harm, then I think we should.
probably will do a lot of good.
The tracks led us here, though.
Near here.
And
They continue on past it, but
Stay back and keep following me in the shadows.
Sneaky.
actually with your 24, you can actually see the tracks were heading towards it to cross over and turned back.
If all things go sideways, we can always try to retreat back.
Axel is going to mentally call out Gonry, who is with Riley. If you can head over through the grass, no worries, over to the screen bed, he sort of sends a mental picture of where it is, and just keep an eye out over there, please, and let me know if anything shows up, like a bear.
Okay. You sort of through his eyes, you see that sort of salamander, snaky walk, sort of hop off of Riley's shoulder and start to run through the grass. I assume you disconnect and don't follow along.
Yeah, he's in snake form.
Oh, snake form. Sorry, that's right.
Yeah. It's just so he can telepathically contact Axel with, the weak spot in the perimeter is in fact breached.
Right. Do me another survival check, Luck. See if you can continue tracking Rotten Fang. You get to reroll ones. Oh no, you have advantage. So wow, not 20. Wow, we are all over the map, aren't we? Yep, you have advantage on this because of your, as we said before, your divine hunter.
What is with these dice?
On a 27,
We're dead.
you travel for about another 30 minutes, sort of back out into the corrupted forest. And you are flummoxed, but you also are an incredibly experienced tracker. And there is no other explanation for what you see in front of you. The tracks stop.
No, I did not call it again. No. We don't have a flying bird.
They don't get lighter. It is though they just disappear. Celia, do me a perception check.
Please, I don't have a flying.
Not a flying bear.
On a
It's
28,
a flying bear.
on a 28, you feel the residual essence of a rift having been opened.
We have a rift walking bear.
Oh no!
It's even worse.
Oh no, Mithrani's gonna be pissed! so
Bears fall, everyone dies. I love it, literally.
Oh, so Celia, you just watch as Celia's eyes just widen, and she's like, "Well, fuck."
I'll take that off. I know you did your donation earlier in the month. I'll take $1 off your donate off your swear pool.
A rift was open, guys.
That's just great.
Another reason to put it down.
I'm a fantastic tracker, but I can't track things that don't exist on this plane.
Delia is the only one who can easily track it.
Well, we know what else I imagine exists in the void here, which is the Netherlands. Unless it's going, like, to the place where Celia goes explicitly, but I think those are two different locations. Locations being very a vague term. Talk louder, Daniel. Mumble.
You're channeling your Axel very well.
I do that all the time. But yeah, he's basically saying, well, the Netherwings have emerged from the void in the Vice. Could go into that void, or it could have gone to the Rift, or it could have gone somewhere else entirely.
The only voids I've been into is the one with Mithrani, and I banished myself once, and I'm not entirely sure if that's the same void as the one that Mithrani is in. The only way that I'm even able to get to Mithrani is by opening a rift and jumping through, but it's not easy to jump through that rift.
Well, you did say we were doing a job for the month, weren't we? You did she told us about that, right?
I'm not sure if she told you.
Yeah, I'm wondering, did she tell us? This is a question now, because I was sort of assumed she did, but...
I feel like she would have.
I feel like you did. I feel like you have told us.
So, possible for other people to get there, not through those rifts, but it's possible.
How recent are these tracks now?
On the Nat 20, probably 3 or 4 hours. No, actually, probably from this morning, because you all have been out now with all the things that you've done. But yeah, probably I was thinking it was more like 10 in the morning. It's at this point it's probably about 1 in the afternoon. These were from this morning, probably early, right after dawn type idea.
Morning time. Early-ish morning, probably.
So, does that mean we have to hunt it at night?
The only thing is whenever I open a rift, when I'm forced out, a few seconds have passed. While it feels to me like I've been in the void for longer than that. It's like a few seconds have passed here. So I don't know. This is different than when I opened one.
What does this bell want at this point? It's fed on corpses. It's fed on another. What does it want?
Well, domination. It could be at this point.
Just want anything.
Just damn bear. What? It caused me issues for most of my life, and now it's getting worse. Eat him. Damn it! How do you track something that can't be tracked?
You bring it to you. You lure it in.
How?
We take the stag off the Khan. It was heading in that direction. Maybe we want to feed off the energy we put in there.
We don't really want to expose the town.
Can you, Axel? Can you scry on animals?
I can, yes. Not so sure about scrying into the void. I think you can just scry on a creature.
Yeah, as long as it's on the same. I believe it has to be the same plane of existence. Correct.
Although that's been broken once, but I think that was entirely for story reasons, opposed to.
I forget when did I break that rule?
Mirror of peeping on the.
Well, mirror peeping's not necessarily a scry.
Mirror peeping, yeah, not scry.
Mirror peeping's an artifact level item. It does things.
It's just a mirror.
And actually, you weren't on a different plane. You were on the same plane, but in a different time. To be accurate.
Different time.
Wait, you're talking about the mirror peeping going back in when Iskrim went out into the stars?
No, it was mirror peeping. No, that was a scry upon Iskrim. No, it was a mirror peeping back when he made contact with Madam M.
Frost.
Oh, yes, you are correct. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, but that's the mirror peeping.
It's the mirror peeping.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only the same plane of existence, so unlikely to work, but I can only do this with physical objects, right? Because they have a time rune, right? Just reverse time and reopen the rift. That will go fine.
Do you want to chance
You
it?
can certainly try.
Nothing
Sorry,
bad
it's a great
happens
idea,
when you reverse time.
It's a bad idea. It's also a new object. The rift is not an object. Well, yeah, I think that's probably, yeah. Well, I mean, one of us here is the one who's trained in this sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you want to find it and kill it, we beat it out. We can't chase it. I'm presuming. If you're saying it's been a couple of hours, like early morning, it might be possible that it's retreating into the void during the day to be safe from sunlight, and then maybe re-emerging in the evening. We could always go backtrack and find those tracks. These are just ideas. Yeah.
Can you set up any alarms? Anything to inform you that something? Say if we read something up that would alert us if the bear went back to feast on the crystals.
If a small enough area, certainly. Yeah, I can set up an alarm.
Maybe we can place a couple of those around. If we can find its location, we could go from there. If it comes back. But at this point, we have nothing, guys. It's act or wait and do something.
Axel.
I've heard someone said this once. Poke the bear.
Do me a perception check for Gonry.
Hey, Snake Boy. I don't know if I have his new snake stats,
Okay.
so he's just selling stats at the moment.
Roll me a d20. We'll say plus snake is +2. D20 plus snake. There you go.
I'm all for that.
I think it's just +1, to be honest. It looks like
Yeah, do snake.
a flying snake, which I'm using as sort of the
Yeah, that's
most-
right.
Yes. Yeah.
12.
I'm 12. You get notification from Gonry that something is stirring.
Sorry, what was it?
Something is stirring near.
He will blink into Gonry's eyes for a moment. Since
Oh.
it's-
Do me a perception check
I mean,
for Axel.
yeah. But he's proficient in those. I mean,
On an 11, this stream has sort of tall reeds around it, and you see rustling and hear rustling in those reeds as something approaches to this creek bed, but you are unable to see it out of the sort of corrupted forest and between the reeds and the shadows. And unfortunately, Gonry is
low.
very low to the ground. You cannot see what it is, but there is something approaching.
So he'll blink back. There is something approaching the last of the setups, the ones that we didn't, because we didn't complete that one, did we?
No.
The one we didn't complete over by the skeleton again. Do we maybe want to go back?
Let's go now.
It's got to be like a small animal.
Sprint.
Yeah, I slide.
So I assume that means you all are not stealthing in any way, as you are making haste.
I mean, Kin, I dimension door with Celia 500 feet towards it.
It doesn't get you there, but it can get you 500 feet closer.
Yeah, fair. At this point, how far away would it be?
Hey, if you want to burn the spell slot, I'm all for it, man.
Yeah, let's. No.
I mean, it's within 1,000 feet because he's talked to them. So
Yeah. So just we'll have to. I think throwing caution to the wind's dangerous, but we kind of have to if we want to catch this thing.
if it is anything important, but
Yeah.
I don't know it is. But we also probably want to get that set up now that we don't have a bear
Yeah.
chased.
So you guys go charging through the woods towards the stream. As you sort of have looped around, it takes about 15 minutes. You guys are pretty much at an all-out run. I'm gonna, because this is sort of treacherous terrain, everyone do me a dexterity saving throw as you are, just to see how quick y'all get there. Look at this, good lord, now we got all the nat 20s. Yeah, burn those now.
Can I be a cat?
What?
No! Stop! Nice! Sweet, but still annoying that they came now.
What is this?
Look, guys, I'm glad I'm bringing down the team.
So we had three
Who didn't sacrifice their goats? Ooh.
Yeah, look,
That was
Luna.
me. I'm sorry. I got murdered yesterday because the dice killed me.
Apparently Vidar and Iska did it.
apparently, who am I missing here?
Can I ninja cat through the trees? And make
Yes, you can ninja,
Axe.
Axel. You can ninja cat through the trees. I'll give you advantage. Just because I want to see that fourth nat 20. 22. You guys make it incredibly fast over top of this corrupted forest floor. And come charging out towards the stream bed where there's this sort of small island in the middle. And you see the Karn as you all come bursting out of the trees. I mean, anyone preparing spells? Anyone do anything? And what is your marching order? I assume that Celia, Luck, and Luna are in the front because of the nat 20s. Actually, let's go by your dexterities. So it is this marching order. It is Celia, Luna, Luck, Axel, Iska, Vidar bringing up the rear.
Panting.
Axel's first thing is just to get full grasp of the situation, but perception check. When he gets,
Before leaping down out of the trees.
so instead of preparing a spell, he's preparing a
Preparing a what? I'm sorry?
preparing a look.
A look. Okay. That's
That-
fine.
Blasting out one of those divine senses.
Okay.
On the way there, telepathically with Luck, Iska will ask, so Luck, preference here. Big U or small bear? Big U or small bear?
Big meat.
Great. Okay. Just thanks.
So you guys come bursting out. Axel, do me a perception. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry. One more thing. In preparation for this, I also was going to give Luck what it is. I was going to enhance him with.
You are super quiet, Alicia, for some reason. It is
Sorry.
super hard to hear you.
Is this better?
Yes, much
Yep.
better.
Okay, that's better. All right. I closed my D&D Beyond page, which wasn't part, but I was going to enhance his ability. I was going to do Constitution for him, so he had 10 hit points and something else.
Great. Okay. We can
Luck
look that
falls
up.
into a void. Dang it!
Oh well. Is Rottenfang classified as an undead, a fiend, a monstrosity?
You don't know.
We're not sure.
Alright.
That's why I'm.
I was going to say,
Blasting
especially now, you don't know what he is.
Yeah.
He is something new.
Oh,
Something new and dangerous.
You guys come bursting out. Stand by.
I think I'll have Lyle's a silver sword as well.
Yeah, Luck, you give 2d6 extra HP and advantage on con checks.
Extra HP or extra temp HP?
Sorry, 10 HP.
Okay.
You guys come bursting out into this stream bed, the giant cliff face beyond, the Karn in the center, and ready, spells on your lips. Luck, pickaxe drawn. Cilia, I assume, ready to roguety rogue and assassin anything in her way. Axel up in the trees on an 18 perception check. You are looking down, trying to spot this giant bear that is your core today, and you are unable to spot anything. The shadows are deep. It's almost like there's weird reflections upon the water that you can't quite explain. But you don't pick up the bear in any way at all, nothing the size of Rottenfang. You all burst out and get ready to attack. I need all of you to roll initiative. Oh, I need to get up.
it's like the horror movie trope. Oh, it's just a deer. And it's just behind.
And then the thing, comes up from behind.
Can I have had Magic Circle prepared to
So
cast?
it could be your tutor. Wow, yeah, no, we're all rolling pretty good on initiative. All the
We are on point.
This is looking good. Look at this.
Most on point.
And one now.
Come on, Axel.
Come on, Axel.
You can do it.
Laying down the team.
This my dice for the last 2 games.
You forgot to sacrifice your goats.
Yep. You all come bursting out, seeing these weird ripples across the water, seeing this stream in front of you. And hear something. Hi, Dad. As Time stands there with a small rabbit that she is attaching to the card.
I thought that might be the case, but I'm like,
Yeah,
better
yeah.
safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry.
Vidar's going to walk over towards the cliff face and look down to see if there's anything going on over that way.
I mean, the cliff face is not right here next to this. I mean, it's further beyond from the direction you're coming. But yeah, you can. You see her lashing what Luna would remember as Ivy, the rabbit, onto the top of this card.
What are you doing out here? You know it's dangerous.
I'm helping.
Have you seen the bed?
I don't have a bear. I've got a wolf and my squirrel. And she starts.
That is all. That's
Lovely. All right.
Max goes over to Gonray, sort of just picks.
Yeah.
Lets Gonray like still up in his arm. Thank you for that. Not what we were worried about, but yeah, good job. And he's like, genuine, good job. That's exactly what he asked for. He just didn't specify enough.
Let's
Let's get this finished.
let's finish off this shrine first, and then we'll worry about the bear.
Yeah. When no one has to worry.
Yeah. Let's.
Vidar, what were you doing before with the magic circle? Could you help me with that one?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I want to sort of set up a protection system within these so that it basically forms a big magic circle with, rune enhanced magic circle around the villages as a protection. So, if you can help me with that, perhaps.
Certainly.
Cool.
I just have to get the engraving done right.
Yeah, but I can help with that one as well. Groom's really helpful.
Truly, yes.
When they imbue themselves into things, who needs inks and colouring?
I'm picking that up from you. Although, you just draw it in there. My method's a little different. He pulls Lyle out and shifts him back into normal form and begins shaping the magic circle by using Witch Bolt, by channeling a lot of electrical energy to burn and scorch into the weave or ground itself.
That's the way to do it. I'm just imagining Lyle with a paintbrush now.
Ish.
Just got a paintbrush. It's just sitting from at the center of the car and just drawing around it, asking everyone to probably step back.
Okay, y'all got me playing Overwatch, and now all I see is Winston with his lightning bolt gun doing this. This is y'all's fault.
Welcome.
Mercy forever.
And so yes, you do get this last piece of this room, this giant room that Axel is trying to create of protection and restoration for the village. And Time is there beside you and finishes attaching hers to the top. There. Now this won't be protected by ivy.
It's a good idea, sir. Good idea.
Good job. Sort of ruffles her hair.
Thanks, Dad. See, we all work together, and then the village is going to be fine.
Yes.
Very much so.
Right. Well,
So what's next?
Looks at the magic people who understand this the best.
well,
We connect these ones to the central one.
right. So that is if you need to activate it. That's I'm pretty much. Well, I think that's all that's left. These are all in place. Oh, and yeah. When did you start? Putting these on the cans. Have you put them on all of them or just some of them?
All of them. That's what I did yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay.
This was the last one because y'all didn't finish.
Yeah, we didn't finish it. It's
Yeah,
long
we've been
now.
slacking.
Right? I got all mine done. She sort of smiles.
Oh, don't give her a reason. You'll never hear the end of it.
Your work ethic time.
True.
I
the
learned,
Dungeon
I learned
Dragon.
from you, Miss Luna. You were out there all day.
Ah! No, I'm not bonding with Luxana. I'm not doing it.
I feel like I'm being very underappreciated in this town right now.
Dad, you're the best. She comes over and gives you a big hug and wants to be picked up.
Like in that, like, you said something very hurtful, but I'll forgive you anyway. I picks her up, puts her on the shoulder.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
Like,
Oh,
probably
you're higher
like
now.
that.
Woo! Seeing as now you're like 6'4". She sort of pokes
So-
at your shoulders and arms. She goes, "You're bigger too."
Adventure does some interesting things.
Don't I know it? She kind of says with a little too much.
Yeah, like little.
Yeah. From the
Yeah,
mouths of
fair enough,
babes.
Yeah.
So Axel, I believe between Vidar and yourself, we've come up with some easy way to activate these things permanently. I don't know, like push the blades down a little bit deeper. Maybe just push them down and they
they
stay
were
down.
designed initially to be permanent, so
Yeah, I mean, with stone shape and all the other things, yeah, I kind of, these are kind of like dagger in the stone, but, instead of sword in the stone is kind of how I'm seeing them. Stack of carns, curved dagger, the crystal sort of hanging in the arc, and then now with sort of an animal totem on top.
Yes, but how are we going to turn them? How are we going to turn them on?
Well,
Okay.
that's for Axel. I mean, you've got the main rune back, where the tier
Yeah,
will be embedded.
you activate the rune, you've got the divine power, and then you set it up to absorb moonlight. So it just needs to activate the rune.
Oh, all right. Nice and easy.
Well, I think we'll make a little modification. The defensive modification. Yes. I've been thinking about this one, so it shouldn't be. Well, it's complicated, but it's not going to break it.
I wonder if we can keep out that void energy. How can we do that?
Because I'm voiding G's. Sylvia, you're most familiar with void energy. Well, Iskrim would be, I imagine. But yeah, Sylvia, can you help us with this? Like, maybe well, repelling void energy within maybe repels.
If we can find a way to repel void energy from Neverwings, wow.
The issue with that is the void is all around us. That's why I'm able to kind of use it to put my weapons through.
Fair enough. I mean, oh, go ahead.
I think you've made the same. I think you've gotten there.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably better to go simpler. I mean, we can have 6 million different clauses for different situations, but then that's gonna be one mess of a I was gonna say one mess of a code, but yeah, one mess of a design. keep it simple along the lines of it, that the intention is the ward will detect the intention of somebody attempting to pass through the barrier. It will prevent them, the Fiends Fae Undead, with a caveat that if they intend no harm, if they have intentions, but if they intend no harm, and everyone else who intends no harm can pass through. So, intent detection, and then otherwise just basically a big magic circle.
And-
Truly, with that as well, they wouldn't be able to bamf in. So that's a bit of protection in itself.
And this would be Axel sort of knowledge. Speaking of Axel's understanding, not necessarily DM saying this is the way it is, but Axel's understanding, he certainly knows that, his dragon glyphs are originated from the glyph scales, who are about as close to the polar opposite of Netherwings as you can get. And whether they might have some ability to protect against just their inherent nature being glyph scale dragon runes. Axel wouldn't know how to do a specific thing other than the fact that this is glyph scale magic.
Yeah, he hasn't got any understanding of any of the warding or anything runes. He's using Vidar's understanding of warding more than his own.
Yep.
So, who knows how much rune power there is in that? But that's what he's setting out. But what are you doing? Yep. So he'll head over. Well, I guess we'll head into the back into town.
Yep. So you guys travel back into town, and tell you what, let's take our break and do some pun of the week, and we will come back in town with the activation of the this new room that you some descriptions of what all you all are putting into it. We're going to do this, I'll let you, so y'all have a little bit of time to think about it. We're going to do this a little bit like it's not truly a resurrection ritual, but basically each person, what piece of themselves they add to this, even if it is not specifically to the magic of the room, but to the long-term protection of the village, very much like, the training of strength, some of those other things. So we can have so everyone can have a piece of sort of putting this in place. I'm going to take a quick bio break, turn us over to Luna, who is going to regale us with Pun of the Week and also tell us about how our donations work and about our charity.
Thank you very much, Jay. To our audience, hello. Oh, wait, camera's throwing me off. Hello. I put it there. Welcome to our stream. If you've been here before, welcome. Or rather, if you've been here before, welcome back. If you've been this is your first time, welcome. I am all over the place. I'm moving and screwed up my brain. This channel is run 100% for charity. This month's charity being the Michael J. Fox Foundation for Parkinson's Research. An organization near and dear to our DM's heart. The website itself has a lot of good information. If you'd like to check that out, please click on the purple words in the description below. It'll take you there. Lots of good information. If you'd like to donate through our channel, click on the banner above that. And remember, 100% of your donation will go to the organization at the end of each, charities run on our channel. Our Tall Skull posts up the receipt for everything, so you see where our money goes. If you choose to donate through our channel, you can do things like add to our spell bank, give a player a D10 healing dice, an advantage, bardic inspiration, a luck dice, which is just a mulligan on any roll except for death rolls, random potion from the party punch bowl, or an action surge. But please don't feel forced to donate. You can also do things like share us on social media like Facebook, Twitch, and anything else. Otherwise, we hope you continue to enjoy our session. And let's see, luck isn't here, so we don't have a recommendation, as it were. All my things are packed away, so I don't have a recommendation. I mean, unless you haven't played Persona 5, in which case play Persona 5. And then Persona the Royal when it comes out next year.
And I can go for a game recommendation.
Oh, sure, yes, go ahead.
So, game recommendation. The game I recommend pretty much to everyone. If you're familiar with Supergiant Games, they've made Bastion, they've made Transistor, at the moment they're making Hades, which is something else. But the one I want to talk about now today is Pyre. Do you like visual novels? They are fun. Use the storytelling. Do you like basketball? Maybe not so much. But what happens when you put those two together? And mind-blowing experience, remarkably. It's a wonderful little game. I finished it in a day, as in like a full day. I sat and did it for a whole day. But it's an enjoyable, very personal experience, a journey that you go through with these companions that you find on your journey. The game lets you loose. You go through and you feel the consequences of every one of your choices, every one of your actions. You lose in a match, and that has, well, not even consequences, but personal effects upon your characters and your companions. And you sit through this game, and at the end of this game, you are in tears because you've said goodbye to some of your friends, you're saying goodbye to some more friends. It's a really deeply personal and a very enjoyable experience with some amazing music. I've seen it's probably about 11 hours of gameplay, but it has replayability. You have modifiers and art added on modes, but it's a good fun, very personal, very a personal feelings experience. If you like D&D, getting with a party of friends, or role-playing in D&D, having a party of friends, this is a good game for you, because it's very much that same sensation. The game is, again, Pyre, Pyre, made by Supergiant Games.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Templar. Yeah, no, actually, Bird and I are going to be looking for another game to play once we finally finish Divinity. We are the slowest Divinity players ever, but it's because we basically just have way too much fun while we are going along. We should be back on with Wait a Sec Dude on this coming Wednesday, making lots of explosions and burning lots of things. So feel free to check us out over there on Bird vs. Plane channel. Yeah, because, hey, Bird in the Storm. Not Bird in the Storm. Wait a sec, dude. Yeah, apparently Templar was telling us about maybe Pyre might be our next game.
Yo, I've been wanting to play Pyre for a long time.
Yeah, he was saying it's really good and feels very D&D-like. And
I've still got to finish the other half of that game on stream.
Cool.
I do.
It's not. I would say it's not so much a stream game, because I think in a lot of ways it's a very personal.
Oh, absolutely. Game. But I love doing the voices.
A game I recommend is Dead by Daylight. It's a horror game.
Oh, I've played so much Dead by Daylight. It's so good.
Okay, since everyone else is doing recommendations, I'm going to do one too. If y'all like a really, and yes, I am drinking. If y'all like a really good beer, this is Quat Beer, which is a seasonal fruit ale by Tampa Bay Brewing Company. It is, for those of you who know what a kumquat is, it is a small citrus fruit that is sort of bitter or sour-ish. It's kind of like nature's Sour Patch Kids. And they use it to put in their beer, and it is so good. And please do not read anything to the fact that I'm drinking before the next part of our show.
If you're recommending alcohol, then everyone should check out Koppenberg cider.
Stout or cider?
Cider. It's a good. This is an empty one, as you can tell. But don't worry, I have more of these laying about because I'm not a 19-year-old who drinks.
I was gonna say you're a 19-year-old Englishman.
Yeah, I don't. What? I don't drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Between our coffee and alcohol,
What? This is what happens when I'm not here.
Hey, Caravan, how are you?
Drinking coffee. I don't drink coffee. That's for uncultured swines.
Okay, I don't drink coffee, but even I don't say that. That's very rude.
Tea is the master of all drinks.
Yes, the mug.
Mugs.
I don't know where my purpose pun mug is.
Tea tries to be coffee.
Ooh.
all these morning beverage burns. I mean, what is this all about? I bet it's time for some puns though. Unless you're waiting to torture. Oh, here comes Temple.
No, it's time for puns. So finally have the shower working, at least temporarily. It's time for everybody's favorite segment, Pun of the Week.
Yay.
Woohoo!
What is the first derivative of a cow?
What?
A prime rib.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
It was a mouse joke.
You're welcome.
It doesn't have to be a math joke.
Oh, what happened to the shower? The thing came up. It could not be controlled. I'm just gonna put it that way.
And there you go. Okie dokie.
And now I'm hungry.
And now you're hungry. So, we're going to go ahead and dive back in. Kyle will be joining us shortly. I think he is brewing coffee, or there he is.
He's placing his coffee.
Placing his coffee as we all anxiously await Vidar to re-enter the ring.
His t-shirt is very inaccurate. He does not have to go fast. We find our party coming back in through the outskirts of Elevation Pit. It's still a fairly sad sight. It's been 2 days. People have been cleaning up, but there are still wrecked houses and debris here on the outskirts. 1 or 2 places are somewhat put back together, but there still is more destruction, and the corruption is evident everywhere. Trees that used to decorate around the homes, gardens, all of that are now just blackened, gray masses. A lot of them almost seem like they've dissolved into this sort of thick, tar-like substance. There is a smell of decay and corruption that hangs over the place. No animals make any sound.
He got mad because I woke him up.
Oh, poor guys. And Luck, you can't help but have a heavy heart. Even you sort of feel Time, who was kind of having a good time bouncing on your shoulder, sort of calms down as that sort of seeing and recognizing all that was lost sort of sets in. As you come in, though, you hear a voice calling your name. Mr. Goldheart, Mr. Goldheart. Someone comes running up behind you. You see Silver's apprentice, Steel, running up with a gauntlet in his hand. Whoop. Oop, we lost someone.
Kyle.
Lost to Kyle.
Lost to Kyle. Now, whoop, and now he's back.
There he is. He came back.
Eaten by dragons.
Eaten by dragons. And you see him come running up to you. Mr. Goldheart, I've finished.
Ah, wonderful.
Was there something special about this heart that you had me melt down? Because I didn't do all of this. And he points at it, and the gauntlet has this shining silver gauntlet has these beautiful gold inlay in each one of the joints on the back of the hand, at each joint intersection, this sort of fine filigreed golden inlay. I just heated it up and bent it, and then when it cooled, that was there. I don't understand it.
let's call it the approval of the divine.
Wait, there was a divine someone in my shop.
He sort of gives like a hearty laugh. Very much so.
I didn't mean it when I hit my thumb and I said those things. He looks up into the sky. I'm not in trouble, am I?
You did. Wonderfully.
Oh, okay. I really didn't mean that stuff I said. And he kind of goes back, sort of mumbling to himself. It should fit. Thank you.
Right. You did a wonderful job. I'll tell everyone about it.
Oh, okay. I don't have much competition, but I still appreciate it. Being the only apprentice blacksmith that...
Being the only blacksmith,
yes.
but still.
And you guys head back towards town.
Sort of puts the gauntlet on as as we're moving. That sort of fits nicely on his right hand.
Yep. And I will send you the sheet on that. Just for quick things right now, it does give you a +1 to your armor class.
Sweet.
Not that you'll need it or anything anytime.
No. Why would I ever need that?
No.
Super random detail. Time has water bows in her hair. Moon has not said a thing about it, though.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't seem to notice, or if she does, she doesn't mention them.
Good girl.
As you come into town, you all left a couple hours ago now, Luna. You can see that Might is still sort of sitting there. He's set up a chair, and similar to what Vidar experienced last night, he's got, it's the afternoon, he has an ale in his hand. And yes, today I am Might, sitting there watching the plants grow. And you can see, again, the seeds that were planted yesterday evening have now germinated, grown enough, and now seem to be starting to bloom, as though they will eventually seed and fruit later. I mean, it is almost disconcerting how quick this land that you have infused with the water that had been flowed across the tier of Eldath has recovered. Yeah, Might's only 20. I wish I was the 20-year-old guy drinking beer watching my crops grow. But anyway, so as you all enter back in, it is not sunset, it is late afternoon. It's sort of that nice afternoon time. People seem to be taking a break. You see what little ale there is left, a few people, bottles of wine passing around. Faith, you see, is sort of passing out. She is fried some sort of something up, whatever she found, probably almost like homemade potato chips that she has made sort of a kettle of inside of Luck's kitchen. If you all recall, Luck's kitchen, Luck's house was one of the very few homes. In fact, it was left in almost pristine condition. So almost by default, it has become sort of the center of community. And there's a bit of a crowd on Luck's front porch. Since the elves haven't been here, there's no one on his roof yet. And you see Strength, who is set up a training dummy and is practicing the things that Celia had taught him out in the yard. But most everyone in town seems to, whatever foraging they might have done, you see a lot of people shaking their head as though they found nothing, might have gone out on foraging. You do see some people coming up out of the pit. They've collected some more of the crystals from the crystal cavern, these sort of clear quartz with the platinum and gold veins that run through them. And as the party walks in, they're sort of almost in an expectant silence and look to the party sort of what's next.
So, how do we go about activating this, Axel?
I think we want to set up while being activating the rooms, and that will activate the entire structure and the entire network, and the entire magic, or the magic that will just, it starts off everything like, a fuse of an explosion. It's not going to be an explosion, that's a terrible analogy. But if you guys want to do anything before that, we'll need to make some changes, Vidar.
Yeah, if we're going to add anything into the net, if we want to add last minute additions, will need to be done now. I still haven't sealed this, the protection of moonlight, so I was going to save this one for last. Grain, I'm sorry. You don't approve.
So, you're saying we're going to have Axel, since he's going to be casting the final rune, go at very last. Vidar, it sounds like you want to go second to last. Who would like to... Luna, at some point, however, you would like to place the tier. Luck, Cilia, Iska, anything you would like to lend. And this is a story element. Does not have to be a mechanics-based piece. You can just draw on who your character is and how they would like to assist, if you would like to assist. You certainly have the choice to not assist as well. Luck, why don't you start off, since it's your town?
Okay, so...
This monument with everyone's names who was lost that Axel, using Fabricate, created, now has a spot for the tier of Eldath. There's also the sort of central moon touch dagger, a spot for that as well. And whatever else you would like to add.
So he sort of begins to walk towards this monument, sort of lifting up Time and placing her down to the ground, giving her sort of a scruff on the head. He walks over, placing down his pickaxe first, sort of down in front of it. Adjusts his hand, getting used to the new weight that sort of sits on it, and undoes his tied up hair of the black ribbon, sort of looking down at it and placing it first sort of at the foot of this monument, putting his hands together sort of in prayer as he sort of thinks about everything that's been lost in this town and everything that's had to be sacrificed to right the wrongs. He then takes this necklace, the one that he swore it was this son that he never had, and places it on top of the monument, this divine energy beginning to sort of radiate out as he does so. He finally gives a big sigh, and removing the one item that was probably always in some way belonged to the original Luck, this fur sort of this fur cape or jacket or fold, whatever it's called.
Cloak.
Cloak, that's the word. Sort of unbuckles it and places it down, and pretty much takes this cloak and throws it over the back of the monument and buckles it tight as he gives a final nod to it and just sort of out loud says, This is goodbye. I'm sorry
you had to lose so much. I'll make sure to carry on your name in justice. Turns around, picks up the pickaxe, and lets out a big sort of sigh.
As you walk away, you find your way to Faith, who grasps your hand, Time grabbing the other one, Strength standing close by, Grain at your feet. Iska.
Iska, as all this is going on, she sees everyone preparing. The power that she wants to bestow upon Elevation Pit and its people is the power of endurance and the ability to outlast and everlast anything that comes against them or tries to bring them down. So she will start to play the violin, and she will offer one of the chorus of the muses. She will offer Arado's chant as she casts Beacon of Hope, just imbuing this ritual that it does what the spell is intended to do. It provides wisdom, provides protection, and it wards off death in the name of protecting all the people who live here now, all the people who will come eventually. That this truly remains a sanctuary for all. And she sends that out into the universe, hoping it infuses or aids the party and the people in some way.
As you play, drawing upon the power of the muses and your role as the voice of the fates themselves, you close your eyes and, as often happens when you play, can see the tapestry of fate as it wraps around everything. And your song swirls through the tapestry to make change, to guide your will, to imbue this place with this power of hope. Can you roll me a performance check at advantage? And as you sing, you see those lines of fate bend to your will. And subtly wrap themselves around this monument and this village. Celia.
All right. So Celia steps up, and she kind of like looks to where the moon-touched dagger will be placed, and knowing how the moon-touched dagger works, and it has to be in darkness in order for it to glow. You watch as the natural shadows that are around her, they kind of swirl, and she does her best to kind of send the shadows towards the place where the dagger will be placed, so that it can forever glow and protect.
Okay, do me a stealth check at advantage. On a 22, the shadows gather around your armor, which lets you slip through the shadows itself to evade attacks. It's magic that imbues it. The Rift Walker's Ring that is on your finger. You see the shadows coalesce off your hand, and almost like dripping dark water. You see them sort of drip and congregate around the top of the monument where the place has been prepared for the Moontouch dagger. Luna.
Okay, so Luna will encase the tear in a globe of the silvered water and be chanting prayers over it as if making it, blessing the water.
Mm-hmm.
And just sort of chanting to herself. And as she's sort of floating the tear into place with the, going from the sphere to floating into place on the monument, she says, Mother and guardian of groves and water, may you be remembered and your spirit protect this place. Rest well and settle it into place.
You see as the Tear Beldath, sort of in this sphere of water, nestles itself into this circular area that has been prepared for it within the stone. Vidar. Actually, do me a wisdom with advantage, please.
Okay.
And you can add your proficiency modifier.
Okay. So let's be +4.
17.
Oh, +4, so it's 17.
Okay. So yes, on a 17, you see this nestle into place, and there is a small blue radiant glow that emerges as the stone sort of settles to its spot. Vidar.
With that blue glow, I'd say Vidar will sigh heavily. He's been trying his best to figure out how to do this and how this will work. But with that he'll begin to walk towards the markings he's left in the ground through his casting of where he's basically seared into the earth the 6 different connections of the weave from what he remembered from Ishkrin. As the blue light promenades, he starts at the most southern point to then look around to all 6 of the other circles, and he'll bring Lyle out. Okay, friend. I call upon the path of totality to drive back this corruption and bring healing to the land, to seal under the moonlight of protection. And as he charges the blade charges Lysithea with the energy of totality, he will burst. He will transform into that starlight, starting at the first area where he's at. And as he reappears, he is basically doing a upward slash. Purple energy drips off the blade and echoes out. You see that section of the rune of the magic circle begin to glow, and then connect towards the central area of it. As he disappears again, he appears in the next one. Lines on the ground that is marked. This shows a different kind of grid pattern from what Ishkrin described as once was different variations of the weave. The first one being water, the next one being fire. He slashes it, sends that devastating energy out to basically charge a circuit, heading directly towards that next section. And as he does this, it becomes darker and darker as overhead. It's as if a moon is becoming eclipsed. To inform the parts of Jatali's final blue circular moon covering over the top of this area. And as he gets to the last point, he drives it into the ground as if like a lock and charges it with Eldritch energy to make the final blast of energy from Lyle to grant over this area to basically charge the network to make sure it's live and active. And he hopes it works.
So, do me a charisma check with your modifier. So I think that's your charisma saving throw.
Yes. One big final.
So on a 13, as you all watch, it's almost as though Vidar is doing this elaborate dance. If you've ever watched like the Mori tribes, as they will do their battle dances, it is very similar to that. And you see as he moves through this sort of vision that is a part of this casting of spells, this new reality that he wants to help form over top of this in a symbolic way, and through gestures and through these attacks prepare the way and almost prime this network that he has helped create with energy. So Templar, how are you binding this all together?
Axel will walk up to Crystal first, sort of reach out, sort of both hands on the side of it, and start sort of just muttering in Draconic as from his fingertips, little sparks of light leap into the center of the crystal, sort of just leaving little sparks. And as he just sort of pulls his claws back, it fills out this 3D holographic assembly of runes from whichever direction you get. The death rune to draw upon the wills of those who love this place, or who have died in defending it. Call upon Lux. The Lux will pull upon those people who are inscribed upon the stone, and to stretch out the eyes of the dead to tie all these networks together. The insight rune to watch what happens at the boundary and within, as it just forms glowing in the center of this crystal. The renewal rune to retain and words to keep the crystal whole and the function whole, and to absorb the energy that from the night, to empower this, to transfer the energy. Again, the time rune to do very much a similar thing, to hold this place, this structure resilient and almost and strong against the ravages of time and those things. The blood rune to reach out through the blade of my brother, to reach out to the braids and tie them together as a network to protect the people within. And as he places, and as he sort of finds the slot for the Moontouch dagger, he sort of locks it into place, and sort of around it he will scribe the life rune. And as he says so, sort of just puts his paw upon it. May you be sanctuary, and charges the runes, activates them all in a flash.
So do me an Arcana check with advantage. there is a long pause. This silence that fills the air. Magic begins to build around this monument. And you see as grass begins to grow around it. Vines emerge and start to twine around it. Creep up and spread out over all of these items that are left. Morning glories begin to bloom on each one of them. And there's this pause as the energy builds. And then 6 rivers of magic flow out towards each one of these shrines, these markers that you have placed. It's almost like a heartbeat begins along these rivers as life begins to bloom immediately. First, plants, then insects start to emerge from out of each of these rivers, like a spider web being filled in across as it spreads across the land further and further out. Small animals begin to emerge out of the foliage. Fully formed rabbits, small mice. You see little wrens begin to hop from branch to branch. As you see everything around you restored and verdant, covered in beauty and life. There's a small tinge of sadness to it as well, of the goddess that was lost. But Elevation Pit has now become a new sanctuary, a verdant orchard of Eldath.
That worked. Heck, Dad just falls back onto his butt, propped up by an arm. Guess we could call this home one day.
I think Iska's kind of staring in awe and wonder at Axel, knowing that he just took all these disparate pieces. And somehow this all worked. It's like truly amazing to rationalize that our little tabaxi friend just kind of pulled this all out of the ether, and this works. So she's just kind of like shaking her head in awe and just grinning from ear to ear.
Oh, I was actually like, gods or something. You know what that means? There's food out there.
You can see where Might's little garden is a fully grown garden ready to harvest. Luck, as you look around, you see apple trees, something that Elevation Pit never had in full bloom. Oranges side by side. Cherry trees. There are pecans and almond trees off in the distance. Squash. It is a veritable cornucopia that surrounds you. In the evening light, it is that golden, magical light that now just bathes down upon what was once corruption to now a place bountiful and even beyond what it ever once was. Luna, as you look to the monument, the sphere of water has become pure crystal, with a tear hovering now directly in the middle of it. The dagger of the moon glowing brightly as though we're completely in shadow. Luck, you see other villagers now come and place some of their memories around this living shrine now. Axel, you get a tap on your shoulder. Riley is standing there, looking you eye to eye. Dad?
You need to stop doing this. I'm kidding. He just gives him a big hug. Why are you always bigger?
He gives you a big hug, like a tough squeeze. As being
that's a bit of strength.
Born, he actually kind of picks you up a little bit.
All right, put that down.
Whereas, I guess the runes.
Yep.
His voice cracks a little bit like an adolescent.
He's a big adolescent. He's gonna be a big one. Yeah. Do you have issues with it? I mean,
I feel taller.
you would feel taller. You know what? If you're having difficulties with being taller, ask Luck. He knows all about it. I went through it the slow way.
Okay.
I mean, you're amazing.
Well, that was pretty cool what you did too.
Yeah.
I mean,
But you're
look.
still amazing.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of that I'm your son.
Right back. I'm blessed to have a son like you.
He just gives
Now.
you a big hug.
Yeah. Right. We need to see what you can do now. You're big and strong. Are you stronger than Luck?
He's really big.
We can find out. God.
Okay.
Come on, have some fun.
Okay.
Who's the adult here? Sorry.
I don't know.
Yeah, you guys all sort of look over, sort of seeing this.
Oh yeah.
Now, let's see, I forget how tall Axel is. He's like 5'6", 5'7"?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is like 5'8", 5'9".
5'8".
Runeborn, which are warforged in our world, that is, you all have watched from, literally, some of you have watched from when he was a twig.
Little twig.
This shining armor from the clockwork that Ambrose gave him. And, kind of awkward. He doesn't quite, having just like gone through puberty and, the time of casting a spell. But, so he kind of awkwardly smiles to everyone when he sees everyone's looking. Hi, it's me. I changed again.
You're looking good. You're looking fantastic. You're looking really strong.
They grow up so fast. Like, just double checking, like looking around, just like making sure his son isn't like a 20-year-old man now or something.
Well, yeah.
You just suck. Truly, change happens too much in this family.
Change is good.
Changes life.
Change is really good.
So, you see, Faith seems to have put people to work almost immediately into going and grabbing squash, beans, corn.
That's what I was going to ask about, but yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, you can join up with, Faith sort of gives you eye contact, and you look back at her, and looks like time for the adults to start handing out some jobs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, exactly. It's just kind of like, that's pretty. We have people to feed.
Yeah.
I'm into that. Yep.
And so the party and the villagers, after witnessing pretty close to a miracle as they come in this world where divine magic has been weakened, begin to gather the bounty that is now Elevation Pit. Okay, folks. Should we full nat 20 this?
Go full. Go big or go home, man.
Your choice. It's a nat 20, but
Yeah.
everyone rolled dice.
Yeah. Well, I didn't roll the dice.
Nah, come on, Luck.
But luck is like elevation pit, so
Yeah.
it doesn't need to roll dice. It's automatically a 20.
I am the law.
Luna,
Never winks.
you walk by the pool that you made the first night here, that is now sort of at the center of this beautiful garden. There are lilies that bloom inside of it, and it's filled to overflowing on one side where it is a bit shorter. There's a small waterfall that is flowing. And within that waterfall, you can see an image, even though it's very small. You can see the image of a young Eldath. Axel casts the life rune. Through a tear of Eldath.
Can I get closer to this image?
You can.
Like, yeah, she has to. She'll go in and as close as possible. Kind of. Does the image change? Is it just the image? Is she moving, or is
as you get closer, you can see she sort of turns, and it's as though they are looking at you.
Luna will sort of bow her head. Welcome, Green Goddess.
Thank you. This is quite unexpected.
For me as well. Your people never stopped believing. They continued your message. I am happy for whatever part I can play.
I can feel their presence across the continent, far from here. I will go to them, but I will never not have an eye for this place you've created here.
Not everyone is capable of spreading peace and serenity. I am gladdened by your return.
I thank you. And I know you serve another and have another mission. But I will always appreciate what you've done for my people and these people here. Go in peace, Luna, and do what you must. Do not be burdened by my presence, but know that it is here if you need it.
I will do what is necessary.
May you find still waters when you need them, and the raging storm when you need that.
Luna will actually full out smile at that.
She smiles back, and you see as she fades into the waterfall, and one of the lilies sort of breaks away. It was pink, this water lily, and as it goes over the falls, it turns snow white and falls into your hand. Someone waits for you. As the white lily rests in your hand.
Thank you. I will find her. And Luna will just kind of float back out with the lily in her hand. I think probably just for temporarily, she'll sort of kind of quickly tie it into her hair somehow.
Mm-hmm. No, you absolutely can.
Okay.
And get back at the business of the harvest. What's everyone else up to? There is food cooking quickly. You see many people start to make places to roast corn and squash, cabbages. You see some kids have started to try to pick and roll this big pumpkin that they are rolling over to Iska. Because these are some of the kids that you had been playing for earlier. They roll it out over to you. There's about 4 of them. Miss Iska? Have you ever made a jack-o'-lantern before?
Like lights up at that, and it's just like, what should we make? Do you want a face or an animal, or what do you think? What should we make first?
A happy one.
A happy one. That sounds great. Let's. And she goes to getting her dagger, goes to carve into the pumpkin, and actually, why don't you lead the way with this? Here, let me help. And she will, since they were struggling with that, she'll kind of take it and bend it to how it needs to be bent so the kids can like actually reach the top.
Yeah.
And start taking care of it. And she'll just like kind of guide them.
And can we roast the seeds when they're done? I always like the roasted seeds.
Yes. Oh my gosh. So many people don't roast the seeds. They throw them out. There's so many good seeds. Oh,
right?
Ooh,
guts. You see one of the little boys there.
I don't know about you guys, but I haven't had a decent meal in so long. And she's just in bliss, man. I'm about to eat. I'm so hungry.
Luck. Strength comes over to you. I know you have to go, Dad. But I want you to know I'm going to make you proud. I'm going to watch over everyone just like you were here.
Sort of gives a nod and just smiles.
Oh, don't do it how I did. We ended up summoning a demon.
Well, it turned out the demon kind of sort of was me before all was said and done, so I guess we're even.
We're even on that one. Look after this place, but when it can stand by itself, go out into the world. There's plenty to see.
He sort of looks at you, having heard probably many times you talk about there's no place like right here at Elevation Pit to say to go out into the world. Okay. Hey, Dad. One of your friends told me. I was wondering if you'd do something that we never got to do.
What's that?
He's sort of bashful. I feel kind of silly asking. But will you read me a story tonight?
Which one do you want?
I'll let you choose.
How about I tell you of a fate singer?
Okay.
And how because of her, a very foolish old man was able to meet some of the greatest adventurers this world will ever know.
Sounds like a good story.
Problem is, don't know the ending yet.
Yeah, but I bet you're going to find out.
I certainly will.
Vidar, Cilia, what are you all up to?
But I was quite tired after that day. Magically exhausted and mentally as well. We'd love nothing more than a good rest. A good relax. If there's anything Sullivan could do, he'd be down for it.
So Cilia kind of sat in front of the monument for a little bit. Just looking at it. And
As Grain comes over.
as Grain comes over.
I like that. Actually, yeah, Grain comes over.
Cilia just kind of like looks over at Grain and just scratches behind his ear. Says, "Well, you had a lot of secrets too, didn't you?"
Kind of.
Vidar drops his cloak over, or his coat over Celia's shoulder at that point. You'll see that he's found someone at the house they've seen. He's found someone else's cardigan. He's just like, "You okay?" What's going on? You look worried. Or relieved. It's can't tell sometimes.
Both.
Same here.
Now that we finished things here, we have things we have to do.
We've got to get started on that very, very soon. Maybe we could hopefully we can take off by tomorrow. Life on the road, right?
Life on the road.
Until it's all said and done, we are, like you said, travelers, and hey, we can't put a tree down anywhere.
We have destinies that we have to take care of.
Hey, when we fulfill those, we could help out around here, I think.
And Cilia looks down at her ring. She says, "You know, I haven't right figured out if Mithrani is an ally or frenemy."
My gut instinct tells me you can't really trust the Void. Though you seem to be one of his best acquaintances. I'd keep him on a short leash. Them, I'd be wary.
I mean, apparently I'm working for him.
Oh, are you now? And he's going to kiss her on the side of the head and say, "You little Reaver." And he's just going to massage her back and go, "Ishgrim's mortal enemy, the one he fell in love with. My gosh."
Funny how things work out.
I guess there could be peace between them. Who knows? Yeah, I've got one more thing to take care of.
As you all are standing there, you see Time come over, and she has a sheet of paper in her hand. And she goes and places it there on the next to the shrine. And she unwraps it, and it's the picture of a bear. And you see her reach out and go boop, boops it on the nose. And Vidar, you see almost a familiar type of sight as a ripple ripples out through the weave that you see for just an instant. And Time looks to you and go, bad old bear's not getting in now.
He rubs his eyes and it's just... Yeah.
I booped him on the nose. He knows better. And then she just sort of marches off matter-of-factly.
Sometimes you just gotta bump him on the nose.
She is going to grow up to be one fierce little girl.
Especially if Arnie Luna looks over towards Luna. in like fear. Just, okay, good. I'm not dead.
Hi, Miss Celia.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Did you see the blackberries? There's blackberries growing over on one of the houses over there. They're not around anymore, so I figure it's not their house. It's where Pace used to live.
Well.
Go on.
When you go and have some blackberries, you can make some juice, and it's really good.
Ooh, I've not thought of that before. I've seen them make wine from blackberries before. Same idea?
Yeah, you just drink it a little
I don't
faster.
like wine. I snuck some from Dad's. It's yucky.
Your secret's safe for me.
It's gross, isn't it?
It is. I don't know why everyone drinks that. And the beer's even worse. It makes my nose itch.
Auntie Luna is
Celia
proud of you.
chuckles. Celia says, it's an acquired taste.
That's what they always say. They say the same thing about broccoli. I don't believe them. And she's...
Auntie Luna.
Well, you know, if you eat all of your fruits and vegetables, you might go nice and big and strong like your dad.
That's pretty enticing.
I'm sure that's how he became big and strong.
Hey, Miss Celia. You want to see something?
Sure.
And she holds onto your hand. And you look around. And around the village, you now see hundreds of blue ethereal animals. The spirits of what had been corrupted. As they sort of hop
Celia
and scamper around.
Celia looks to her and she says, protectors, I assume?
They'll help. They're not as strong as the ones out by the by the little shrines. Just more friends and family. Can never have too many, right?
Can never have too many. And she kind of she smiles and she pulls Lad Jr. from her side, from her cloak.
Lad Jr. comes out. And you hear like that whistle of the, I can't do a good wow whistle, but does the big wow whistle. Lad Jr. looks around as he's been under your cloak during all this. There we go. Thank you.
And she looks to time and she says, as you grow, don't let people tell you you're crazy.
Okay.
Show them the amazing gifts that you have.
I was kind of scared of them at first, but I think they're good now, right?
Celia chuckles. She says, if they're not, we'll take care of them.
Okay. Hey, Miss Celia, what's your favorite animal? I like my rabbit. She holds up her rabbit.
Celia looks thoughtful, and then she smiles. She says, definitely a cheetah.
Wow.
Fast as lightning, and fierce as all heck.
I don't think there's any cheetahs around here. They look like Mr. Axel?
Stop it. Yeah, they're spotted like Axel.
Oh. She looks at you sort of questioningly. I know where there's a spotted cat.
Where at?
I'll be right back.
I'm wondering where that cat's been. I turned to say, I've been wondering where that cat's damn been. Seriously, though. It's been 3 days.
And as she lets go of your hand, you see her sort of go skipping off, sort of into the village. Axel, you and Riley are gathering.
Helping out.
Yeah, gathering
whatever
things.
we can.
And yeah, you realize, Riley is pretty darn strong. And you notice he's evolved. As he's carrying things, you see that not only does he spread his hands out, he almost can like spread out his forearms to make almost like a basket. That it's almost as though the parts of the armor and his sort of organic self can change a little bit. Not drastically, but just enough to make for utility purposes.
Do you know what you're doing there, or does it just sort of come naturally to you?
I wanted to carry more.
Yeah, no, that works. That's all right. Yeah, no, you can carry more than you You can carry more than me. He cheats and uses animate objects. Everything. Just like whatever.
Dad. Well, just more for everyone, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to be helpful here. Do you want to learn how to do that? Maybe? Are you interested in learning magic?
I don't know.
You could probably got the brain for it.
I mean, do you like it?
It comes with its drawbacks a little bit, but I love magic. It's been everything. It's much part of me as anything else. Lived with it my whole life. I can teach you some, I can teach you none. You can make your own choice.
I just don't know quite yet. It's been fun watching everyone, like, do their things. I mean, Mr. Luck is all big and strong, and he really hits people hard with that pickaxe. And Miss Celia, she like totally disappears sometimes. And then she's there, and it's like there's a dagger going through people's throats, which is kind of gross, but effective.
Yeah. It's effective, yeah.
And then,
Use that sort of stuff.
you know, Miss Iska, she like always makes you feel so cool about yourself when she sings you songs and stuff. And then, but you make her angry, and she like shoots people.
I mean, she's awesome, just like all around. Just being around her makes you feel cooler because she's so cool. Yeah, like that. I get it. Yeah.
And, you know, Luna's like, she's like with it. Like always like knows what to do, where she's going. Like it's, I mean, how do you know what, how does she like just know? And it's always like the right thing. And then she punches and like knocks people out, like flat out, like knock them down.
Yeah, she has this really useful, like, I'm not sure, you can probably learn it. It's this really useful thing to have. It's called common sense. We might be lacking it sometimes, the rest of us, but she has it.
And then Vidar, he's, you know, he does silly things, but at the end of the day, I think he's really trying to help, and he's like saved us a couple times. And then, you know, who doesn't like Lyle? He's like everybody's best friend.
Yes, he is. You know, if you talk to any of them, they'll be willing to teach you something if you want. Maybe show you how to do some things, and then maybe you can see where you are. You're growing. Well, I mean, you're growing up now, and if you want, you can make these choices. Well, physically grown up, but I mean that means that you can do the things you physically couldn't have done, and you can maybe make these choices. But at the same time, you're my little boy. Like you don't need pressure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll just try to be like the best me.
That's the best option. That's the best option out there.
Okay then.
Best you is gonna be so much taller than us.
You think? I'm pretty tall.
You're pretty tall, but I'm thinking you still got some growing to do.
I guess that's cool. I'll talk to Mr. Luck about it.
It might be a bit of a surprise. Seems to be like that. But yeah, you're going. I mean, even if you don't that's absolutely fine. I don't feel short enough. There's luck around.
You're getting really soft again as you're axling so bad.
He just goes muttery. Yeah. I can't wait to see what you're going to. How amazing you're going to be.
You know, if I can just,
But no pressure.
well,
You're amazing as you are.
if I can just make a difference, like you all did here. I mean, this place was pretty messed up when we first got here. Look at it now.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm surprised that we did this as well. It's sort of beyond what I was expecting and hoping for. It's a good starting point. I want to make something better. When I went on my journey, I just wanted to find magic and do things. Now, I've got a new family. I've got new friends. I've got a purpose, and it's something I didn't know I needed until I got it. So,
Iska.
you're going to be,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, you're going to be great. He's so proud of the sun.
Yeah. Iska, you look up, and sort of silhouetted by the sun behind them, you see Axel and Riley sort of side by side in this sort of father-son moment. You see Vidar and Cilia over by the monument. Luna at this sort of beautiful sort of reflecting pool. White lily in her hand. You see luck and strength talking. And there is this moment of clarity, of tapestry and fate being a smooth, complete picture. No snarls, no issues, no single strand out of place.
She takes a moment and a little distracted from the kids next to her, carving the face into the jack-o'-lantern. And takes it all in, and I mean, it's that word that's followed her since the beginning of this adventure, fate. And so often it gets attached to her. She's fated to do these things. She bends fate, she changes fate, she redirects it, but they were all fated for this. This is why they were born. This is why they were brought here, and why they were brought here together. These people, her people, they're going to make this world into the world they want it to be, the world it needs to be, the world it should be. And they're going to do that together. And seeing a moment like this could not be clearer that in spite of whatever comes next, they're going to win. They have to. Just fate. And this cool serenity fills her. Just confident that they're gonna fix this world. They are.
And as one of the children sort of grabs your arm and sort of pulls you back into pumpkin carving, you feel your own. Iska feels her own thread of fate locking into place as a part of this tapestry. Not an observer, but an integral member of it. You hear a dinner bell, ding, 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 ding. And you see Faith has set a table for the party to gather and eat together for this last night in Elevation Pit. You sit around, drink, tell stories, smile. In the night, sun goes down, the moon rises above, just a hair past full. And as the moon comes up, you all begin to look around. Your eyes first see the moon-touched dagger as it glows a little bit brighter. But now, without time's help, under the light of the moon, you can see the spirits of Elevation Pit sort of basking out in the moonlight. The flowers glowing with some sort of an inner magic all their own. The night music, a melody of peace, and a time of respite for all of you. You all turn in. You got something, Vidar? Okay. The rest of you all turn in, or we have everybody. Before you turn in, people have things to do before turning in, before they begin their night's rest before tomorrow morning.
I'm waiting for everyone to go to bed.
Okay.
Iska casts enlarge on the pumpkin, so it's a massive jack-o'-lantern.
And you do. And it is truly massive. It was a big pumpkin to begin with. And, I mean, it's big enough that, like, the kids are, like, using it as a fort. They jump inside. They get out. You now have these sort of giant pumpkin seeds that are being roasted by the villagers. It is basically the new jungle gym. Axel, you and Riley.
No, he's just doing his usual nightly thing. So, a bit of study, a bit of writing, maybe a bit of teaching, but he's just using his usual nightly ritual. I was just going to make some snarky comments about Vidaga who's planning to go onto the roof for some reason. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I might consider it.
You
Might set up a hammock up there.
I was gonna say, Axel, you set up your hammock, and
Yeah, he's setting up his hammock. Although probably lower to the ground this time. Like Riley doesn't need to sleep, but he can straight to sleep where he wants. Axel's gonna be nearby.
Yep. Yeah,
In the
no.
heights.
Riley just sort of settles himself down, and gets ready for his sort of evening downtime, because as he doesn't sleep. Luck.
Yeah.
Faith. Oh, I was gonna say Faith takes you by the hand at some point, but go ahead.
He's going to sort of, as the night wounds down, still recall a story to strength for that night, as he's promised.
Yep. Time comes and sits next to you. Faith trying to hide it, but with glassy eyes. She watch you first read a story and then tell one. Celia?
Celia's going to
Take Grain
Deal
out for a
with
walk.
Celia's gonna find Luna. And as she walks over to her, she says, I have something for you. And she pulls out I believe it was 6 obsidian darts.
Yes.
Ona will take them and carefully place them in whatever appropriate pouch in her bag.
Yep. You can certainly fashion like a bandolier or something later.
Yeah,
Actually, I think it's
I
only
will feel
3.
something
I think it was only 3. But
Sure, just-
yeah. But yeah, you can make a bandolier at some point with your tailoring and leatherworking skills.
Okay, she will do that at some point. Thank you.
She said Axel did all the work.
I will thank him as well.
Celia nods. She says, are you worried?
About?
Everyone. Here.
No. What was done here today will have lasting effects.
I hope so. They don't need to go through more than they already have.
There will be still watchers for quite a while, I imagine.
Celia will give Luna a hug and just say, sorry I've been ridiculous this trip.
Do the awkward head pat thing. It was a long journey. But I don't take it personally. If I caused you discomfort, my apologies.
Celia will just she'll shake her head and say, I think with everything, I've just
It's been a frustrating time. The good news is you can now vent that frustration differently with the dog. Luna is practical.
Hey, when Mims came into town, there was some other Genasi. And you've been to courtesan school now?
It's just like, look, it's a practical solution.
Celia gives a little bit of chuckle and just says, I don't think much of my frustration is going to go away until my sister is safe.
I can understand that. Until I find Lily, there will always be that strain. But we will, and she'll do the awkward shoulder pat this time, get through this together. Or I guess if you're still hugging like that.
Celia, will Celia's gonna go find Vidar. Don't give me that look, guys.
I was gonna say you can do. So yeah, Vidar had plans, which might now be totally different plans. Are you able to be found? Do you want to do a stealth check if you're sneaking off to do something? You are muted. Sorry.
What time of the night is it? What time of night?
Again, since you only need 4 hours, it can be as late as you want it to be.
Okay. She can find Vidar.
Better find Vidar.
She finds Vidar easily. He's not stealthy at all.
That's true too.
Yeah.
With the passive of 20, I think she'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's just at a table. He has a little bit of wine, and he's flavored it to taste like the Elven wines of Balathira. It's just.
So Celia walks over to Vidar, and she sits next to him.
Good evening.
She
Brings
said,
her in. Offers the wine.
I'm good. I think one of us should be in the head.
Truly, it's water. I've just flavored it.
Well,
didn't
that's
want to
not fun either.
Well, things and stuff and things, you know?
So
You look like you have something on your mind.
yeah. I want to get your opinion on something.
Go on.
Everybody, what the heck? You don't even know why Celia's going to find him.
Exactly.
And she looks to him, and telepathically she says, "How do you feel about disbanding the Obsidian Order?"
Let's add it to the list. Let's do it. If it will give you peace, it gives us peace. Probably the world would be better without it as well. Maybe.
I mean, what world is not better with an Assassin's Guild not being there?
I mean, we could take him on our side during the worst of times, maybe. Could be a potential ally. Just in the fights to come. But hey, afterwards, we could disband it. Who knows? What are we really going up against? My question.
You know the skill set that I have?
Yeah.
People who are better than me.
Oh. So they got plenty of blades, is what you're saying.
A lot of blades. Black ones, to be specific.
Huh. Yeah, the Obsidian Order. I think I've got a little something that might... If we can get a few down, I'll make sure you're protected. I will be the sword that guides your blade. And it's the one they don't expect. That does the killing blow, right?
The one they don't expect.
Exactly. Weave Quaker.
uh, so I have you and I have Luna prepared to take down the Obsidian Order. I have to get the others on board too.
We're a family. We're going to take care of each other. We have a lot to do, and not a lot of time to do it in. They'll be on board. Trust me.
Do you know Luck?
Let's see. He is a man of justice, fairly good with honor. Let's see. These are evil people. And we've had this ghost trailing us since who knows? I'm sure he'll be ready to punch this guy in the face. Or lady, or whoever they are. In the name of justice. Green. No, don't take justice poses out. I'll mock.
100% doing justice post.
Anyway, you get some rest. I'll take watch. I'll take the watch for the whole night. Be alright.
You know we're safe. You don't really need to take watches.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, though. Just want to make sure. Just one little thing. Just one little thing.
What thing?
That's nothing.
You know I'm gonna get it out of you, so you might as well just tell me.
I'll tell you in the morning.
And Celia just crosses her legs and into like a little Indian style, and she just looks at Vidar.
I'm going to cement my pact. Happy?
What does that mean?
Well, Lyle lost his home, his worshippers, everyone to the Neverwings. It's been a non-stop fight. I just wanted to cement that. Like, renew my vow to it.
She says, Lyle, he isn't gonna get hurt, right?
I don't quite know what he's got on his mind. I'll try to keep him safe, but he's almost as stupid sometimes as Iskrin, so no promises.
It'll be fine.
So, Celia, if it all goes wrong with Vidar, how do you feel about being a warlock? I can't be a dagger, you know.
Celia chuckles, and she says, I'm sure you could talk me into it.
I'm thinking, rift walking Vidar, rift walking Lysithia wielding, dagger assassin. It just has a ring to it, you know?
Celia smiles. She says, who knows? Maybe it could happen even if Vidar is still here.
Oh, well, I couldn't do that. Now, could I? And mockingly, almost like raising an eyebrow. So don't be stupid, Vidar. But...
Well, do I have to be your one and only?
Currently, well...
Currently, yes. We'll find a way. We can find a way.
So you're going to buy me dinner first? You hear from Lyle.
Well, I'm going to try tonight. Don't you worry.
Celia says, I believe when he has his gold, bad things happen. She looks to Vidar.
What? Nothing bad's gonna happen. If it does, you'll know. Then come running. I'll be by the riverbed.
She says, Lyle, I'm half conscious when I trance. Feel
Understood.
free to scream in my head if something
Oh, I'll
goes
scream
wrong.
in everyone's head. I still have some tricks too for this one, if he gets a little bit too out of line.
Celia looks to Vidar and she gives him a kiss and she says, stay safe. If you die, I will kill you.
I'll bring him
wouldn't
back
have
for
it.
you.
Darling, I wouldn't have it any other way. Kisses her back.
And Celia stands and she will go find a place to trance.
So where were you all having this conversation? Lux Roof or elsewhere? Or
Table nearby the
okay.
by the shrine. Oh no, this circle.
Axel, I need you to roll me a perception check for yourself and for Riley. Okay.
Axel is asleep. Riley is not.
Yep. Okay. Vidar.
Oh, okay. So in the very wee hours, like 3 a.m., Udar's going to nonchalantly just slink on out.
In
He's
your
going
head,
to-
you have Lyle going, you know, they're going to think I'm the worst wingman ever. You really passed up Cilia for whatever nonsense you've come up with. I appreciate it and all, I mean, but we're like buds and stuff.
That's look. If we get through this, she's going to have some. She is going to. It's not going to be a pass up. We get through this, it's going to be sealed forever. Okay, it'll be fine.
You're going to
We'll
do
have-
something ridiculous with that skeleton.
Only if you'd help.
What are you up to?
Can you access those runes?
Axel's runes?
The ones he inscribed on you.
On me?
Yes.
I mean, they are draconic runes. They were not inscribed by Axel. They were a part of... I mean, I haven't tried.
You want to give it a shot?
What is... Sure.
Okay. Just want to send a message. I just really want to just solidify our pact. The end goal here. Long term.
If you feel you
I'm
need to
speaking.
do this,
Yes.
we can certainly try.
We can certainly try. Vidar's going to walk out, heading towards the very last one, heading towards the Neverwing. Once he gets there, he notes that as he witch bolted into the ground, basically what is the order weave. He's going to bamf out his armor just as a precaution. Doesn't know what's going to happen.
As you go by, you see a very large, looks almost like a jackrabbit, almost 12 feet tall, ethereal watch that's basically standing with the sort of shrine in the center of it, watches as you go by. Very knowing look in its eyes. Insightful look, in fact.
I'm going to give it a wave and say in Celestial, be at peace. And then, how far away was the skeleton from there?
I mean, it's a 15-minute walk or so. I mean, you can see the cliffside sort of above the trees. You can't see the dragon, though, the skeleton, until you actually get through the trees. You know, it sort of is, you know what I'm saying? You can see the top of it, but you can't see because of the tree line until you actually get through this sort of finger of the corrupted forest.
Okay. I'm going to get as close as I can into this space where I can cast Dimension Door. I want to end up in this thing's head.
Okay, you can certainly try.
So, like, where I'm kind of standing on the edge of it, or whatever foothold there is for it, if it's large enough to have its head sticking out or whatever from the rock face.
Well, I mean, again, remember, it's embedded in stone. Do me a perception check.
Okay.
From the best you can tell, the skull is filled with stone. I mean, the eye holes are, I mean, it's, you know, think of like when you see like pictures of a T-Rex fossil. I mean, it's not, there's no vacant space that you can discern that would be inside this thing's skull.
Okay. Well,
I mean, a dimension door would just basically, if you try to dimension door into stone, it basically bounces you back out, and I think you take some bludgeoning, if I recall, just mechanics-wise.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and I dimension door to like at the point where I'm like facing it, and then drive Lyle into skull using some Eldritch energy.
You can certainly try.
Can I certainly try?
Yep.
What do you want
me
me
an
to
attack roll?
All right. I'll add my I'll do this at advantage.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, a donated one?
Yes.
Okay.
So D12.
Yep.
19.
On a 19, I mean, you do hit, but as far as deeply penetrating into this, I mean, it is stone. The Eldritch energy, as it's force-based, does disintegrate away some of it as you sort of stick Vidar sort of down into the stone, probably only about halfway with a 19.
That's if it's enough to support my weight, that'll be fantastic. Like, just hold on for just a little bit, just only a little bit. As he holds on, Vidar is he's wearing 3 rings on his hand. He's got the ring of Uncanny, he's got the ring of the Pack Keeper, and he's got the ring of the Spheres on, just for this one instant. And he's gonna.
So what are you not attuned to?
I'm not attuned to Has the sphere ring always been attunement?
I believe so. I mean, rings are usually pretty much always attuned.
Okay. I'm not attuned to the ring of the spheres because of the corruption.
Right. So
yeah, that's just for flair. This is to send a message.
Okay.
And as he puts his fist up against the dragon skull, he'll ask Lyle to call upon the runes. Axel will explain to him they are Cosmos, Time, Gate, and Redemption.
Roll me D20.
This is not gonna work.
Lyle's like, I don't think it works that way. I mean, we were quite emotionally charged and motivated when some of the Crucible's energy was usable on Kier Lydron.
That's fair. Anyway, I'll say this no matter what. They could be up in the sky watching for all we know. You see what we've achieved here, beasts? This is our beginning. No matter how long it takes, we will no longer be a deterrent in this war, and I swear to the god of Tatali and the moon, Lysithia. The sphere your vermin destroyed. My vow, my pact, my purpose, shielding has failed, and we will be the sword to cut this horror that is Neverwings out and take back this sphere. We will take it back. We are reclaimers. You hear that, Neverwings? I hate you. I hate you so much. I'll exterminate you all.
Roll me a D1. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have more?
No.
Roll me a D100. You look to the night sky. State these words, this vow. And there, among the stars, the arc of the sphere above, you notice something that you haven't seen since you were in the vineyard. There is a place almost perfectly circular, as though a dark moon is passing overhead.
Let's bury this thing. And Vidar's going to... How large is this cliff face edge?
It's almost, it's 60 or 70 feet tall, 100 feet or more long.
Okay. Would a few well-placed thunder steps be enough to collapse it, cause a landslide buried underneath?
No, not unfortunately, no.
Okay.
You can certainly try, but this is a huge, giant granite stone wall.
Okay. Yeah. What? Can't seal up the void energy either, can I? Can't seal up the void energy either, can I?
Now, you could certainly try to do some sort of cave-in to cover up the arm where Rotten Fang has eaten. If you went up to the top of the cliff and did thunder steps up there to knock stone down to basically bury, just rebury that one portion, as it's, again, it was within Rotten Fang's, bare mouth height reach. You could probably make a good landslide just over that part, yes.
I would love to cover up that radiation. Yeah.
Yep.
So you get up to the top of that arm, and because we're quite far away.
Yeah. Like
boom mine.
Yeah, the top of the cliff face you're able to traverse to, and two giant thunderclaps. Actually, I guess it could be three because you have your Voiding Pack Keeper. Sort of echo across the night as this big loud and then a third. Go ahead and let's roll this. Let's D&D this.
Let's D&D this.
Roll me go ahead and roll me those thunder steps.
Did they roll?
No, I don't see them.
That's unfortunate. Let's try the
I
I got
core.
like
beeps,
blanks.
but yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very
I
weird.
had the beeps, but there's nothing there.
Yeah, I got that you did something.
There we
There
go.
we
Oh,
go.
there we go. There we go. That works.
So yeah, roll all 3. Damn, son. That's right there at 5th
Yeet.
level. So with 83 points of thunder damage on that 3rd crack, there is almost an echoing crack that emerges from underneath of you as a huge boulder breaks free, falling down from the top of the cliff face and crashing to the ground almost perfectly right in front of that arm, as the rest of the rubble falls down around it, covers the arm up so that most of the skeleton now would be out of reach of anything trying to get into those bones without having to climb and scale the cliff itself.
So he's just gonna up the moon. Send the sword form away. Send the armor away. Turns and walks away from the Neverwing and slowly begins to walk back towards Elevation Pit. Times it so he gets back at sunup.
Okay.
And then finds where Silly is and then just lays down next and just hugs.
Luna, as sunrise approaches, your normal habits kick in as you awake to go through your monk training. It is a beautiful morning, and you start going through your forms. Luck. You awake just at the first crack of dawn. In your own bed, Faith snuggled in beside you, your wife. You can hear a light snoring through the walls, so it's actually quite loud. Strength, your son. You hear the pitter-pat of Time's feet, who always seems to be up far too early, on the stairs. As you awake to your last morning in Elevation Pit.
He stands up, reaches sort of down beside this bed and pulls up the gauntlet, being the first thing he puts on now. Sort of, pushing open the window, he just sort of looks out on the village and how it's all, for all intents and purposes, miraculously been saved. He sort of almost takes as much time as he can to dedicate this view to his memory, as it will probably be a very long time until he sees it again.
Iska, where do we find you this morning as the sun rises?
I think that's a really good question to ask, and the way you phrased it was perfect. I think she is up early, doing the same thing she has done every single time. It feels like another part of their journey is complete. She gets up and she finds some quiet part of Elevation Pit to sit and wait, her legs crossed on the ground, staring at the hillside, waiting for that sign of hope that luck told her to turn to time and time again. And she just sits and watches that sunrise in the morning. Sits contemplating things. Again, just a slight smile on her face. It's not over. It's far from over, but it is so good to feel like this group of people have made a real change in the world. We've been doing so many things, moving puzzle pieces, or handling these smaller problems, that it's nice to be able to sit and bask in a victory.
Do me a performance check, if you will.
I'm gonna leave it because I think she is just truly in this moment.
Yep. And not as though you were making a performance, but as though sort of world awakes around you. For once, Iska's mind is not troubled for trying to piece things together. She is able to be there in the moment, not thinking of the next step or of fate or destiny or songs. This morning it is just a sunrise, and the sunrise is just a sunrise. Axel, you come awake. Riley is there next to you. Morning, Dad.
Morning, Riley. Oh. Morning. Nothing went terribly wrong in the middle of the night. Nothing has shown up to cause an issue. It's a good morning. And it's beautiful.
It sure smells nice this morning compared to yesterday morning.
Yeah. It's... you would think it was not even the same place.
All fresh and clean and just so nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
Does Miss Celia's braid always turn white? And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Thank you, because I was away. It's like, was it gonna be good? No.
Nope, never.
Never.
So, thank you everybody for turning in to our story today.
Yeah, I love it.
I had a wonderful session. I hope you all did too. Sorry about the music issues on a couple of those times there. I'm getting used to this new sound, but I gotta say, I do love all the new tracks that we have. I had a blast using them. So I will be putting below, I didn't get it in there for today, a link to Epidemic Sound, which is this great service for streamers, for individual creators that you can use for a small fee to have all the music in a hugely searchable thing. But enough about that. Thank you again for the donations. In fact, I need to recall Luck. Give me a second. We were right in the middle of a good scene, and I didn't want to announce it. No, I'm sorry. Sunrio gave a luck die to Kyle, and Omnia Tenshi.
Thank you, son.
Yeah, Omnia Tenshi. It says good lucky rolls, so I think that goes is going to go to the spell bank. Unless, Omnia, do you have someone special you want your $5 to go to, or just into the spell bank towards the buying of a spell? Let me know in chat. But let's go around and talk to our players and see what they thought for sort of our calm closure to the Elevation Pit. We will be heading out first at the beginning of the next session. So, Dragons or Cats, sorry you didn't get the role you wanted, but it still was a great scene.
It's how it happens. It's okay. But I got to put his piece out there to the world, and hopefully, let's see if it reciprocates. But I felt it was good. He
he spoke his mind, how he feels, and he definitely did not leave Celia hanging, even though it sounded that way.
I rolled a d6 for Omnia, so Celia, you get a mulligan.
See, didn't leave her hanging. She's fine.
Next up, Templar Warden. I'm sorry, did I jump by you after you you did put all your stuff? Yes, Dragons or Cats. I see this stuff out in chat. Templar Warden.
Hello, I am Templar Warden. I am playing Hidden by Axel, the Tabaxi Wizard.
Dad.
Who has Tabaxi Dad Cat, yes. Cat Dad. Yeah, I have no idea how to handle this. Axel has no idea how to handle this. Touch and go. For once, he has not done anything lichy today. Like, anything slightly lichy at all. I can't believe it. You may find... he was considering using the Nibbling as a power source. Anyway, you may find me anywhere on the internet as Templar Warden. You may find me on Twitter at Rainer Templar. You may find me and everyone else in our Discord for The Vice. I will put the link in chat. You could join us there, be part of the community. We do announcements, people advertise their streams, we chat. You can always pop in there after stream, chat to people, chat to us, all that good stuff. Great, lovely little session, and thank you. I was waiting for something to end it off, and that was so perfectly understated. Well done.
Bird versus Blade.
Hey, that was a lot of fun. That felt like an ending, which was wild because there's still a lot of unresolved BS we got to handle in this world. So
hey, y'all have won too, and didn't get a chance to really have a nice
break.
I wanted y'all to have a nice thing.
And then you ruined it. I'm Bird vs. Plane. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at that name. Charity streamer. Come hang out. Watch Jay and I play Divinity Original Sin 2 when we have time. I swear to God I will find time again someday. Life is busy. Life is bonkers. But I love finding time to do stuff like this. So thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you again soon.
NNG9.
Hey, I'm NNG9 on Twitch, where I live stream video games, and now that I'm in the new place, it has much better internet. To be getting back to that and possibly streaming some stuff from the Nintendo Switch. We'll see what my IP can do. You can find me also on Twitter at NNG98. The link is there, and if you want to get to my Twitch page, it's also in the profile. Today's session was great. And Ash Ketchum owes me a bike. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. Next up, Good Guy Pie.
Pika 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 Pikachu.
He hasn't had his coffee yet. It's okay.
I muted him. Next up is Tree Hugging Druid. It's like...
Hi. So it looks like Celia gets to get picked on next, so that's great. I have theories. I will not say them. I will tell Jay whenever we are no longer on stream. But you can go find me on Twitter. I don't really tweet things, but I retweet when things are happening. You can also follow my friend Ash. We play Dead by Daylight sometimes together. It's a lot of fun.
Sweet. I am Tall Squall. I am your host. We do run our channel 100% for charity, and we just have a blast telling stories. I am so glad that everyone came by and joined us today. I really appreciate the raids. I appreciate the donations, and I'm going to... look out and about. Hey, look, Speedy is out there broadcasting. So I think for sure we need to raid our buddy Speedy. So please join us in a raid of not so speed runs. Let's see if I did that right. There we go. Please join us over there. Send him lots of love. And until next time, gather your friends together and tell a story, because that is what it's all about. Hope you all enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.